May now be
Once
more. Dalaran is called to the aid of our world. Magni?
Oop. That was my fault. I clicked on it. There we go.
Was desperate. We must act quickly.
Archmage Drendon has proposed, and the council agrees, that we bring the full force of Dalaran to this Kaz Algar. Make ready, our people, and prepare the city for teleportation. Whatever lies ahead, we will face it together.
All right.
Ah, good to see you.
Khadgar. Khadgar just sounds so much older in this expansion. I mean, again, I'm so bad at following the lore. I don't know if there's a reason for that or whatever, but it feels like he just aged like 50 years overnight.
Remain vigilant.
Okay, 3 citizens of Dalaran helped. Okay.
The answers are here.
There he is, Bran Bronzebeard.
Your eyes on the horizon.
We'll be seeing him again in the Delves. Strengthen the words.
Greetings from the council. If Kaz Algar is under attack, we must prepare for the worst.
Okay, and so we're just finding people around Dalaran. Okay, and then it looks like, yeah, they're just gonna be over there. Cool. I thought immediately it was just gonna plop us into Kaz Algar. I don't know why I was thinking that. Well, I guess that's how it worked in the beta. You just talked to a dude in Stormwind or Orgrimmar and just plopped you right over into Kaz Algar. Okay, we're just checking in. There's something else to do over here, I thought. Yeah, there's. I really like their redesign of all the different icons and things to show you which quest is what kind, you know? So you have like the repeatable quests are way more obvious now. I talked to you, right? I do want herbalism, but not this kind. Do I talk to her? I thought it looks like I'm supposed to talk to her. Oh, word strengthen? Maybe that's what it was. No. Oh, is it around the... How am I helping citizens? Who am I helping? There's clearly somebody in there I'm supposed to be helping, but what do I do with them? Oh, unless it's these things? No? Oh, there's an action button right there. There we go. So probably next to each one of these people, there's going to be an action button of some kind, right? Yeah. Okay, so I'm helping them by catching bugs and eating their food. All right, fair enough. For the record, if anyone else is more up on the lore and exactly what's going on in this expansion, I'd love to hear more about it. Like, I don't know exactly who Xal'atath is. I mean, I understand. So Xal'atath came from, like, the weapon, right? That Shadow Priest had back in Legion, right? I have a bunch of junk. Hold on. And then she, like, escaped when we used her to fight, like, N'Zoth, I guess, or something. I don't know. I'm hoping they give me just a recap at some point in here. Okay. I gotta help you too. Okay. Secure his shelves. Alright. For the record too, anybody that grabbed the 2 boss beasts, like, so if you grabbed Grong and the Fetid Devourer, they are the loudest creatures. Like, they're so loud, you can hear them just stomping next to you. There's a setting inside your, you know, sound settings where you can turn off the sounds that they make. So when they're stomping around, just clomping behind you, you don't have to listen to it. Just in case anybody else grabbed those pets and they're a little bit annoyed with it.
It is a world of wonder. We will defend Azeroth together.
Okay. What next, Khadgar?
You'll
Bran?
find me wherever the action is.
I love Bran's character. Oh, Ward Strength. I totally just ignored that quest. Hold on. Let's see. Over here. Okay, there's a ward. What exactly is a ward? I feel like we do a lot of things with wards in Warcraft. Okay, let's see. Rezik there, you said any tips for leveling? Haven't played retail WoW in a long time, just coming back. Main thing is that once you jump over to Khazal Gore, there's going to be bonus events or like bonus quests, like area events. They're going to give 25,000 experience while you're, you do the thing in the area. So it's a lot of them are just kill quests, like go disrupt, a certain number of mobs and that kind of stuff. Those are really good to do while you're moving through. Also, if you pick up your gathering quest or gathering profession or a crafting profession early, you can craft for experience. You get like 13,000 experience per first craft. And then also you get 2,800 experience for like picking up the herbalism nodes and mining nodes. So it's just like really good additional experience to get while you're moving through. Also, like you don't have to be so rushed on like the MSQ, like the main story quest. You can take your time on that because you're not gonna get to 80 from just the main story quest. So you can do those side quests in the area and that kind of stuff if you wanted to. They're actually in one of my videos, and it actually might be in the description below. Can't remember if I put it in that one or not, but there's a leveling path that another Redditor made, Aes Versatile. Like he made a really good leveling path for like going through all the side quests to get you to level 80 by the time you finish your last MSQ. It's really good to follow. I'm not going to be following it here, but that would be a good option if you're just looking for like a really good way to get there. But for sure, grab your gathering professions or crafting. I think both of those would be really good options because it's just passive experience. As you're moving through the world, you're gonna be picking things up anyway, so might as well take advantage of it. Okay. Oh, I just got to go back to the Guardian Chamber. I love this thing too. How you can actually see where to go through the ground, exactly how far away it is. It's fantastic. Rezik, you said, and passive gold. I didn't know it was that significant XP. I picked it up just to gold. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, it's pretty significant. And that really adds up over time. Oh, one more thing. This is pretty cool. So if you are like okay with not rushing like right into the Khazal Gore or like the War Within content, in the Dragon Isles right now, the Dream Surge is in Azur's Span. So you can head on over to Brackenhide Hollow and you can farm these elites in the area. They're pretty easy to take out if you have like literally any gear from season 4. You can just grind these, and I did it a little bit just, right before stream. It was just, and I got a few bars of experience. How much? I got all this pretty much. Like I just did a couple quests, so probably like around here in a really short amount of time. Because in the Dream Surge, you're going to get that 25% extra experience. Right here, you can see the Dream Surge, but you get 25% extra experience just for being in the area, and you're killing elites over here, and elites just have more experience in general. So if you wanted to get a little pre-grinding in, mob grinding, then you can over at Brackenhide Hollow. That might be a good option too. Just depends how fast you want to go. If you're wanting to jump right into a War Within content too, there's nothing wrong with that. Let's see. Tell Khadgar you're ready to depart. Okay, we're going to get another cinematic. All right, let's go.
It's even more amazing than I'd imagined. But my visions were of fire and war.
Something's wrong. I need to find Khadgar. Drendon, where's the rest of the council?
Drendon's been dead for
years. All this time. And you never once sensed my presence. Oh, it's not time for that yet. But if you're so eager for a fight, perhaps this can keep you occupied.
Uh-oh.
Until we meet again, Valeria.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I was going to say, who the hell is Drendon? I was just wondering that, but it makes sense. So he was just some random dude. Yeah, Xal'atath. Who is that? I don't really understand who Xal'atath is. If anybody knows in the chat, feel free to let me know. You're up on the lore. Rezik said, I found an amazing TLDR about Xal'atath. Yeah, I'm totally interested. Yeah, I'm definitely interested in Xal'atath.
I do not.
I have no idea who this chick is.
A fly in Xal'atath's web.
Literally like 2 sentences. Yeah, totally, Rezik. I'd love to hear it. I was just saying earlier that I want to like actually follow this story this time. Every time I've leveled in every WoW expansion previous to this, I've just jammed the main story quest, skipped all the cutscenes, and I mean, I don't know. I kind of want to do it differently this time. I actually want to pay attention to what's going on. Especially the fact that we got Chris Metzen back on the story team, you know, and he's like, I really liked the story back when he was doing it originally, so he's got me interested again, I guess. But as far as like what I know about Xal'atath, I know she was in the Legion expansion, right? She was the, oh my gosh, these are just melting. Let's see. Oh, okay. So Rezik, you said her Legion Whispers, which refers both to her masters and her brothers, suggests to us that Xal'atath is indeed an old god who was betrayed and imprisoned by others. Okay. So an old god. So is she like on the same power level as like N'Zoth and stuff, I guess? Because you got, I mean, again, I'm so bad with lore, but old gods, I know we got Cthulhu, Yogg-Saron, and N'Zoth. And is Xal'atath just like on the same power level as those? Because like that's pretty legit. Or is she kind of like a demigod level? You know, like not quite as powerful. These are assumptions, but from my readings, she seems to be incredibly powerful entity from the void. Cool. I would assume that the same, but not more powerful. Cool, man. That's awesome. That's where like, so are all like all of the old gods, are they all like void creatures? Like, are they all like supposed to be from the void? Is that like the realm of the old gods or whatever? Or I'm just kind of curious, like if they have like different dimensions of their own or something. Wait, I'm supposed to be doing something with these. So, okay, I'm saving citizens as well. I'm just ignoring the citizens here. There we go. Run! Let's see, grabbing this one too. Yeah, that'll be really interesting to see play out. See, being creations with shadowy void lords and physical manifestations in the void of old gods. Oh, cool. Okay, so they're that's cool. The void lords then sound like they're on a whole different power level than even the old gods. Like if they were created by the void lords, then damn. Yeah, Warcraft actually has some pretty like heavy world building to it. And it's just so funny that you can just play the game and not pay attention to any of that. And you know, it's like a solid ass game without even knowing anything that's going on. Like not knowing the reason why you're gathering all the bear hides and just giving them to somebody, just doing it, you know. Let's see. Handquatzel said, heads up, there's a part of this quest where you're asked to follow Illyria soon. Don't follow too close as you can get in... Okay, part of Old Down. Okay, off part of Down. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the heads up there, Hans Quattel. See, Rezik, you said I played Launch of Shadowlands, but I hated it when they were doing the old story and made me stop, to be honest. Oh, you didn't like what they were doing with the story. I see. Yeah, I kind of felt that way too. It's like, and again, I didn't follow it too closely, but from what I heard, the major complaints is that the jailer was kind of like the mastermind of literally everything that's ever happened in Warcraft, and it just kind of seemed like a, you know, it was overwriting like the importance of everything that happened before it. And I think that didn't really sit well with everybody, because everybody's like really invested in that story, and then I don't know, Jailer kind of felt like some like ridiculous like anime character that's just like, you know, my hidden technique, you know, or whatever. Like, just I think they went a little too far with Jailer. He said exactly, yeah. But I feel like I kind of lucked out. I tuned out the story, just not intentionally. Between like when Chris Metzen like left and came back, you know, and now like I'm picking back up his story. You know, he started writing, or that he's continued now. So there's supposed to be. There's not a citizen in there. There's a citizen over here though. I keep walking past him. Poor guy. And there's a dude somewhere over here. See, it wasn't there doing... It was, yeah, right, exactly. The jailer kind of took credit for all those things that was happening in the story, and... Yeah, I don't know, it kind of... Yeah, it just felt foolish. Like, come up with something that shouldn't need to leech off the successful plans. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, come up with your own thing. Well, because like he made the like the armor that the Lich King had on, the Helm of Domination. That's what it is, or something. Well, it's like the whole Shadowlands existed in the Helm of Domination or something. Because didn't there she is? Okay, there, like the Helm of Domination broke when what's her face, Banshee Queen Sylvanas, like broke the helm, and then we got launched into the Shadowlands, like. I don't know. I was just really confused, like, on exactly how the hell we got to the Shadowlands. There's Illyria. Illyria's pretty badass. So she's Windrunner, so she must be related to Sylvanas in some way. But she's not like a void or the undead like banshee person like she is, so I don't know, maybe it's like, is that her sister, I guess? I don't know.
With me, champion.
Oh, okay, you said, okay, I remember now. You just mentioned to keep my distance from her. So I'm gonna like wait for her to run a little bit, so I don't end up in Old Dal or whatever. Okay, and then you said, I pretend it didn't happen, said Rezik. Yeah, totally. Yeah, pretend the parts of the story you didn't like, you just never happened. And then over there, you said she is her sister. Okay. Alright, and then, alright, looks like I'm in the right Dalaran. And then navigate to the sewers. Okay, so I just have to jump over. Damn, okay, they are ripping Dalaran apart. But, oh, can I not jump over this? Wait, really? Hold on. Like, is this... You can't tell me that's a wall. Like, okay. Do I have to walk through... Oh, is this the part that I got... Hold on. Oh, you know what? Probably your instructions were to follow her closely. He said, heads up, there's a part of this quest where you're asked to follow Illyria, so don't follow too close. You can get stuck in a barred off part of Dalaran. Okay. Just stop at the sewer entrance. Shoot, I don't know my Dalaran locations. Oh, right here. You're saying like, oh, I understand now. I have to go down here into the, okay. Got it. Good tip, man. Good tip. For a second there, I thought you trolled me, but no, great tip. Yeah, behind you, great. Okay.
Let's rescue them.
I did it right. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, that was a little confusing. Okay. But damn, so Dalaran's just getting wrecked. But I mean, it's like a magic city, so I'm sure like they can just piece it back together with something, like some kind of magic spell. It already got teleported around like literally everywhere. I think it'll be okay. Like it's gone from Northrend to the Broken Isles. I think it'll be just fine. You know, I followed it, ended up on the other side of the barricade. It took me minutes to figure out. Yeah, right. Yeah, you know, I wonder, because this part wasn't on the beta at all. Like when you, on the beta, and I've only done like 2 quests on the beta. I've been kind of saving this just to experience it live. But the beta, when you talk to like the Tauren that was chilling in Stormwind, he just plopped you under a pile of rocks like in Khazalgar, and then you can just like fly around the, you know, Isle of Dorn. All this stuff is just brand new. I think they were wanting to keep like the story beats like you know, for when the game actually came out and early access was out and all that kind of stuff. So I think it was intentional. But for that, I think they just ended up not testing this. That's probably why that kind of thing happened too early on. Oh, this is a cool feature, by the way, too. Is anyone else using that where you can like see your character through like obstructions and stuff? It's in settings. Find Khadgar back at the surface.
I'll get them to safety. Try to find Khadgar.
Here's a question. How's everybody liking new Anduin? I like his character a little bit more now that he's just a little bit more rugged. He's just not as, I don't know, goody two-shoes as before. But, I mean, again, I think in the story, didn't he have some, like, rough things happen to him? That was the patch that I quit. I didn't play that patch with Anduin getting mind controlled or whatever. He's more of a Chad now. Yeah, for sure. Okay, I gotta go back up there. Return to the surface. Okay, head back up here. And, oh, okay.
High in the sky and nowhere to flee. Gather all you can find. Bring them below. Xalatath has plans for this.
Okay, future raid boss there, I bet. Oof. The Nerubians are cool, man. And that was a smooth transition, by the way, from cinematic to gameplay. Damn.
There you are, champion.
All right, Khadgar, I heard you. There you are.
We will defend Azeroth. Take this portal down to
I thought the quest was on Mykoto. Oh, that's funny. He totally looks like the quest giver right there. That's so funny. I love that. All right. Complete the quest. Thanks, Kodo.
We meet at last.
Xalatath, I presume.
This city is home to such power. All squandered by the Kirin Tor. I'll put it to much better use.
Like hell you will.
Damn. All right, Khadgar. Oh, is he gonna die?
There you are.
Illyria!
Get out of my head! Khadgar?
This isn't the real fight.
No.
Goodbye, Guardian.
No way is he dying. Damn. Alright, well, scratch that about Dalaran being okay. Shit. That's rough. So that's one main character down, Khadgar. I mean, he might still be okay, though. He's like a magical dude anyway, so maybe he's just gonna, like... I don't know. Oh, I remember this part. Okay, so this is where you plop down in the rocks in the beta, at least. Rezik, you said that's why he doesn't think the light will come to him anymore is because of his sins. So, like, the shit he was doing in that patch where he got, like, mind controlled and stuff. Yeah, didn't he kill, like, one of the, not... like the Bastion people, like the angel, Kyrian. One of the Kyrians, I think he killed or something. Yeah, we're talking about Anduin and what Anduin did in the Shadowlands and why he doesn't have the light anymore, or thinks he doesn't have the light or something like that. Man, that's crazy though. So Khadgar could be dead.
Dalaran.
Oh, rare. Nice.
Another home lost to war.
Turned him into a DK. That's badass.
We all have our goals.
That's why he's a Chad now.
We have to push forward or we'll be slaughtered.
I like the redesign on Thrall too. He looks more orcish instead of like what they did to him in gosh, not Dragonflight. Was that Cataclysm?
The Queen rewards her chosen soldiers. Destroy them.
Yeah, I think it was a temporary DK while he was mind controlled. Not 100% sure. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I think that's kind of like, I remember seeing a cinematic. So like where he like Thrall came to visit Anduin, and I think it was the first cinematic we saw that was really, I love how the character cheers every time you help somebody. But like Thrall came to visit Anduin, was like, hey man, we need you or whatever. And
Need something?
Anduin like held his sword like aloft the same way that like the DK does, or like Lich King did. I think they're kind of hinting at the themes of like Anduin being like, you know, like he's struggling between like, you know, his priest. I think he's a priest, right? Background, and then, you know, struggling with, I guess, the, you know, DK part of him or whatever. I wish I knew anything about Shadowlands. Whatever happened to him in Shadowlands? I guess he's just kind of dealing with that shit. He said, Rezik said, I think Khadgar is cooked, to be honest. Yeah, maybe so. Oh, yeah, cinematic is the one where he doesn't think. Yeah, right. That's the one. So that's the cinematic where he kind of realized that, hey, man, the light's not a big fan of what I've been doing. Which, like, okay, so now let's dig deeper on that. Like, who's providing the, you know, paladins and the priests, like, their, God, I can't stand that cheer animation. It's driving me nuts. But who is like, what entity is providing the priests and like the light people with their power? You know what I mean? That's got to come from some kind of other, like, you know, like maybe the DKs bring their power from the Shadowlands, right? Is there like a light equivalent of like the Shadowlands that like priests are pulling from? Is that kind of how it works? Or oh, the Naru. Okay, the Naru. Gotcha. Okay, well I know the Naru. I remember them from that was way back in Burning Crusade when we met them. Gotcha. Okay, so the Naru are like the ones that provide that. Survivors aided. So I wonder if there's going to be some kind of quest line with like repairing his, you know, where's that rare, by the way? I keep seeing that. Repairing his like standing with the Naru. Is that him? That's him. Okay, well he died instantly. I expected a little bit of a fight. Let's see. I'll be really interested to see where they take Anduin from there. The Naru's a light, which is the opposite of the void. Gotcha. Okay, so they are like the void or the light equivalent. And the priest. Look at the priest symbol. It's very symbolic to the Naru. Oh, wow. Okay, I never noticed that. That's really interesting. Shit. Yeah, everything is like really intertwined with each other. That's awesome. That's what I'm talking about, where like there's actually, oh, I'm picking up crystals. Okay. The world building that Metzen has done is like really legit.
Get moving. I'll take care of the wounded here.
Quest.
Safe. Use this scroll. These relics must be destroyed before they overload.
Polymorph victim. Okay.
I got the wool pulled over my eyes. Literally.
Every time I hear a dwarf now, I just hear the runes. Champion. Especially Magni, man. It's really hard to take any cinematic scene or anything that Magni's in without hearing just Azeroth cries out in pain from way back in BFA. It's just, I can't unhear that now. Okay, so I listened. I'm not that good at lore. You're better than I am, man. So I can tell you that. I watched like 10 hours of the upcoming to the launch, so I'd be fresh on what's... Well, that's awesome. No, Rezik, that's really informative, because I literally don't know anything about the lore at all. The new priest tier set raid is from what I was talking about. Oh, okay, cool. I'll have to see that. I'll have to check that out. But no, that's really... It's nice to know that contextual information about like what's going on in the story and have that, you know, background to the world and stuff. Ever since vanilla, man, like I've just been so just like, I mean, it all started with just not reading any of the quests and just going to collect the bear hides, you know? And I've just always kept that mindset, but it seems like the story is actually legit. I'm kind of interested in the characters and what's going on now. So I kind of want to, you know, get back into it. Look at the image when you get a chance. It's amazing. Yeah, I will totally check out that tier set. Actually, it should be in my adventure journal somewhere, right? It's tier set, right? So, oh wait, I wouldn't be able to see the priests, right? Because I would just see my own. Yeah, I'll take a look at it though. I will definitely take a look at it. Let's see. Crash survivors aided. Looking for more people to help. We're helping a lot of people today. First Dalaran citizens, and now just dudes turned into sheep. Did you use Wowhead link, or did YouTube block it? Oh, YouTube blocked it. Yeah, because I didn't see it. I'm looking up back through it. No, I didn't see it.
What would you ask?
Let's see, I'm taking this, taking that.
A single spark can set the world aflame.
Yeah, so 10,000 experience is one quest. 10,400 experience, at least at this level. And then for every node you pick up, every node like herbalism or mining, 2,800 experience. That's pretty legit. Like that's a lot of experience.
I can't even move.
And then 13,000, you know, so you're getting more than a quest for just a first craft bonus.
Yes. Thanks to Granda teaching me stone form.
Beautiful cosmic entity chart. Yeah, I want to see that for sure.
We've got to find him.
Yeah, no worries, Rezik. We'll see you in 1520. Thanks for stopping in, man. And thanks for teaching me about the lore. That's awesome. Glad to know a little bit more about what the heck's happening. Well, by the end of the storyline, I at least want to know, have some idea of what's going on. Still missing something. Oh, I just have to help one more person. I don't know why I'm killing Nerubians. Another side note, these Nerubians, there are some really cool tameable Nerubians in Azj-Kahet, I think. Let's see, where... Yeah, Azj-Kahet. There's some really cool ones down here. They count as blood beasts, though. So if you're playing Hunter, new to Hunter or whatever, and you don't have the blood beasts like ability yet, you might want to grab that from Zul in Uldir. The boss is called Zul.
You there?
Definitely worth it, because there's like some really awesome looking Nerubians to pick up, plus a really cool looking rare one too. We go back over here. Oh my god, I'm just in love with this mount, by the way. Remix, man. Remix had some cool stuff. I remember back in Mists of Pandaria, I really wanted this mount, but I was not going to put in the time to like try to kill Shaw of Hate or whatever it was, like again and again and again. Man. Never thought I'd get that mount, but I'm super happy to have it now.
You're alive.
Honestly, I miss Remix a little bit.
Can't hold off Xerix much longer.
We'll hold the line. Champion, help Magni.
All right, Magni.
You are but fodder for my ascension. Die.
Hey, look at that. We actually have a little bit of a fight. No, we don't. That was fast. Oof. You made a rock, man. That's Tharsane over there, I think.
Trespassers! My directive is to protect the Isle of Dorn. Leave at once.
Trespassers? You saw us fall from the sky and fight for our lives. We need aid.
What you need matters not. Your presence is not authorized by the Titans.
The Titans?
No, don't you be talking to my daughter like that, you great stone.
An earthen, hardened like a diamond. A Thragar.
You've seen others akin to me?
I have only heard stories of their heroics. It is a sign from the Titans.
Laddie, it weren't Titan magic that...
What he means to say is, yes, of course, and we'd be honored to...
Dornegal! What disaster have you brought to our city, Outlanders? New directive. We must return to the city. All of us.
All right. Man, the Earthen actually are really cool.
Require aid. The edicts mandate.
So what did he call Magni?
I must return to Dornegal.
Like a Dwagar?
My storm riders will gather the rest of the survivors. Now, take flight.
I'm definitely gonna fly myself there. I don't want to have him do it. That's interesting. Okay. So the Earthen are chill with Magni. Oops. Grab that. That one's Edict. That's fine. I'll get that later. I want to get right into Dornegal, and I definitely want to grab those professions while I'm here. Yeah, anyone that doesn't know, it's totally worth it to get your professions as soon as you're in Dornegal. That way you can just you can pick up experience from crafting, first crafts, and also from doing nodes, from picking up herbalism nodes, mining nodes. All those are going to give you you know, experience points. 2,800 for each node, and then 13,400, I think, for each first craft. So, what am I doing? Oh, I'm just jumping on this guy.
Drive back the Nerubians around the coreway.
I love these quests.
The ones farther into the city.
Oof. Okay, so the lightning animations are on point. Can I kill him in one shot? No.
They are
there you go.
Well executed, Outlander.
Also, too, for anyone, I think this is the hole you go down to get it to the other places, right?
I follow the council's directions.
Ooh, dang, nice. That was quick. 71. And first hero talent. Okay, let's go. Definitely going. Get out of my way. Can't click on it. There. Oh. Come on. I know the feature's unlocked. I want to use it. Gotta wait for it all to pass. Can I move this? No. I need to get that add-on that lets you move your windows around. Here we go. Let's see. Activate. Yeah, Vicious Hunt. Yeah, pack leader. I'm so pumped for this. And then pack coordination, definitely. Ooh, no. I think wild attacks is what I want here. I'm going to wait on this one. I'm going to go for this. All right. Off we go. Oop.
May the Titans
Yeah, if you ever get that glitch, so I was just like, I couldn't interact with them again. You just need to walk away from and walk back, because sometimes they'll have like an invisible quest window open.
We brought the Nerubians here.
Speak to Thrall. Where are you, Thrall?
The Nerubians were focused on the coreway. The attack was another part of Xal'atath's scheme.
Okay. Jaina's pretty cool too. I like Jaina as well.
So much chaos and destruction.
We have to regroup. Has anyone seen Khadgar?
No.
We will grieve him in time. But Thrall is right.
I think he's done.
Without reinforcements, we're at Xal'atath's mercy. But no matter what she's planning, we must stop her.
Jaina and I will rally the Alliance and the Horde, but it will take some time for us to sail back here.
Right. In the meantime, we'll stay here and keep the survivors safe.
You will. Not me.
Illyria, we need your...
No, you don't. I can't keep anyone safe.
It wasn't your fault. Come on.
Hunt down Xal'atath and make her pay.
We will be back, and we will be ready.
Back and ready, says Thrall. Okay.
What is your query?
Wow. Okay, that's a lot of reputation. I mean, I guess it's just giving you a start, but geez, oh Pete. And then, so 434. Yeah, we're going to be just fine on gear for a while.
I have work to do.
Okay, clear the debris and rescue Earth on the way to Archon.
I will check on my people, the Oathsworn.
Renown number
Clear
2.
the rubble. Edicts guide you.
I'm guessing I have to do... there we go. Just, again, helping out people. First the Dalaran citizens, then dudes turned into sheep, and now I'm pulling people out of webs. Okay, I gotta clear the rumble there, too. You can do that in bat form, that's pretty cool. Let's see, over here. They're in rocks. I am shooting a bow at rocks to move them out of the way. That is really something, and I can't do it far away. You know, no, I can't do that. I gotta get right up next to it. And then I gotta pull my bow back. Just blast the rocks out of the way. That's really funny. It's really something. There's one powerful ass bow. Let's see. Okay, I still need to do one more. I don't see any more rocks. Where are the rocks? Gotta be at least one more rock around here that I need to shoot with my bow. Oop. It's here. Oh, I'm just... Okay, I'm looting a dude. Okay. Here. Oop, and he's down. Down here. Oh, he's up there. I think we got it.
Moss grow over us. Survivors from the beach?
If they are truly allies, perhaps all is not lost.
I think this happens a lot in Warcraft. It's like we drop into a new area, we gotta convince them we're not assholes.
Conversation terminated.
Let me accept this one too.
An
See, there's an action button.
Nerubians everywhere. Look out!
It was Odin. I knew him. His memory will be preserved.
Oh, I think that was the rock I found on that dwarf.
Deposited his memory gem into the archive's repository.
So, the archive holds every Earthen's memories. Can you view them?
Dagrin, this may be a solemn ritual for them.
His query is valid. Yes, but the archive has been inaccessible for thousands of years.
Okay, that's pretty cool. So they can store their memories, like their memory rocks, into the archive. Like that's going to be important later. Reminds me of like the, oh, I don't know, like that, I can't remember what it's called, but in Harry Potter where like they take the memories out and they put it in the pool or whatever.
I attend to the archive. Thank you. Keep the device. You may find use of it if you find more memory gems.
Oh, she just sounds so enthused.
This seems like a place you'd be keen to explore. I'll be back for you when I know it's safe.
Oh, really? That's so funny. It like that's a part of the quest to go try to find profession people. That's really, I mean, that's great because I mean, definitely you should be grabbing your profession here because it's just so worth it for levels. We are gonna do mining, and then I'll grab herbalism too. Can't go wrong with double crafting. Oh. Over here. Also, too, anyone that's getting started with their crafting professions or gathering professions, whatever you're going with, you can actually use your same profession equipment that you used in Dragonflight. You can use it in the War Within as well. That's going to be a cheaper option right now than just going out there and grabbing, you know, whoever's making like the newest profession material. Like, I'm going to check the auction house before we leave here because I do want to grab some kind of profession item, but it's going to be ridiculously expensive, I guarantee you. But you can just use your old ones now. Now it's going to be a way lower item level, way less stats, but I mean, at least for just moving through the content right now, it's not a bad option. If you're wanting to save a little bit of gold to when it's not going to be as expensive, or if you're going to craft your own eventually. Oh yeah, I want to go find an herbalism.
Do you have a query?
Profession? Herbalism? All right, and let's see. Wait, did it mark it? Oh, there it is. Where is the herbalism? There it is. Okay. Let's grab this one and this one. Done. Okay, so now we got 2 professions. Awesome. And I want to know, where is the auction house?
And be heard. Faith, order.
The house is over here. Okay. Now let's take a look. I guarantee you these are going to be ridiculously expensive. Let's go with profession equipment. Let's just check out mining. We'll say tools. Oh, there's nothing even on the auction house right now, but there is a draconian pickaxe. Wow, I have no gold. Let's do... I can make those on my... Yeah, that's fine. What is gold? Who needs it? I'll be making more of it from just gathering around here anyway. Accessories? Let's... Oh, that's way cheaper. I like that price. Okay, so there we go. We got that. I'm also going to need the headgear. Whoa, wait, what? Okay, I just bought the ore satchel. Let's grab the Delver's helmet. Okay, and then let's go with, for herbalism, let's go ahead and grab a shovel or a sickle. And then let's go with a floral basket. Okay. I got my basket, and then I need my hat. I don't really care like what stats are on it right now, to be honest. I'm just trying to cram something on there.
My thanks for your...
Just so we're at least getting some kind of benefit, because having profession equipment at least is way, way better than not having anything. So again, if anyone else is wanting to grab... Oh, I forgot about these potions too. If anyone else is moving into the War Within, just make sure you grab your stuff before you head out there. Okay, equip. Got it. Got it. Got it. Gonna put this on too. I wish there was a better way just to... There we go. Oh. Wait, let me make sure that went to the right spot. Oops. Okay, I'm still missing... There we go. There we go. What did I put on there? I don't even know what that was. Is all my gear still fine? Yeah? Okay. I don't know what that was. I put on something. Oh, maybe it was a tabard or something. Okay, we are all set up. Still got to talk to a bunch of people, though. Oops. Okay, let's go to Brand's Bronzebeard.
Just got to know.
I'm not about to leave the Isle of Dorn unexplored. I have a reputation to uphold.
All right, Brand. We'll be following up with him once we get to Delves. And then Who's this dude? Oh, Innkeeper. Perfect. Well, I love having this quest here. That's great. It's helping you remember to do all the things.
We have resorted to using the proscenium as a field hospital.
Okay.
The entire isle is under attack. Praise the Titans, you are safe, Meyrand.
And here is...
Were it not for the Storm Riders, the city may have fallen. We need
Hold on
the
a second.
Council's direction.
Just flipping settings around really quick. Yeah, that's okay. I don't think we need Ultra right now. I don't know if it's just like a lot of people here or what. Like a lot of the like entities around, but my game was like stuttering. It was annoying. Is it better? It's not even better. I don't know. Could just be just random lag from launch or something. All right. Let's talk to Auditor Ballwarts. I mean, main cities are normally like that, though. Just clunky moving through it.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders. My directive has been...
Are you not the guy? Yeah, he was the guy. But what is he selling here? Oh, is he... Okay, is this like the, you know, the quartermaster essentially for, yeah. He's the renowned master for the earthen...
Conversation initiated.
No, let's listen to the conversation.
I have the Titans uplifted 4 wards. The Council Ward, the Storm Ward, the Stone Ward, and the High Speaker. To keep the edicts and build the
Welcome back,
Corway
Rezek.
and its fortress, Dornagal. But the Titans left, and the machines stopped. The Unbound abandoned the edicts, and the High Speaker retreated to the ringing deeps. And now, the machine speakers are cut off from us, and we have no means to fix the Corway.
Well, that sounds like something that we're going to have to do for you, buddy.
The edicts must...
Then it seems long past time you stood united. We need to find this Edelgon, rebuild ye Corway, and take care of the Nerubians once and for all.
Okay, the cosmology chart you said. Was that the one where it shows like the light, the Shadowlands, and all that? Like where all the power comes from and such?
I'm listening.
Like the girl like that. Gotcha. World of Warcraft cosmology chart. Okay, that's what I gotta look up then.
If this Edelgon can fix the Corway...
Oops. Ooh, okay, I see what you're talking about. That's super cool. Okay. Oh, I don't have OBS set up. Okay, well, sorry, I'm looking at something off screen here. But I guess, yeah, anyone that's wanted to check it out, like just type that into Google. Just look at World of Warcraft cosmology chart. Or hold on, I'll figure out OBS. Sorry, I'm so new to streaming. I don't know how everything's all set up here. I'm just gonna pull up. Oh, I don't know if I can edit that while I'm live. All right, I'll set it up for next time. But yeah, for now, sorry to make anybody have to click over, but you can look up the cosmology chart. Rezek was just talking about it in chat. That's really cool. It kind of shows you just the a zoomed out view of like all the different entities and stuff, or of like, you know, yeah, well, the whole cosmology of Warcraft. Like, that's really cool. Let's see. Earthen teleporter used. Yeah, great tip there, Ezek. That is awesome. There it is. Where's that at? No, it's down here. Ah, okay, so this is going to make the teleporter over in Stormwind, I think. Right?
If Merrick's wasn't...
Wait, no, it's not.
I would have
I'm
never
wrong.
agreed to do this. You do not grasp the magnitude of her betrayal, Outlander. I have no hope for our success.
Wait, I missed somebody.
This should be interesting.
Her betrayal? Like, who's he talking about? He's not talking about Xalatath, right? Okay. Shoot, I don't know who he's talking about. But we're looking for Edelgon. So maybe that has something to do with it. Wait, where am I supposed... Oh, okay, over here. Yes, way over here. Oh, and I gotta make sure that nodes are on. Make sure we're tracking. Okay, herbs, materials, great. And then I gotta zoom that out so I can... Ooh, nice, okay. There we go. The first... Oh yeah, it's the... Okay, the mining one. The very first node of War Within. And can I finish it without getting blown up? Nope. Can I finish it? Oh, I think I'm on the edge. Ugh, got it. Okay, that was less experience than I got when I did this earlier on the beta. So I think they might have nerfed the experience a little bit. We'll see if it's a little more later. But 1,500 is still not bad, but of course not as good as 2,800.
Have a good one.
And he said, has anyone ever told you you look of Kapir or Kafer? I don't know how to say it, but yeah, I've never heard that one. Somebody mentioned Gozu. I mean, I don't see it, but fair enough.
Conversation initiated.
Oh, okay, cinematic.
Personal directive. Prioritize the wounded. We cannot fight if... Unidentified. Another survivor from the crash?
I'm Moira, of the Dark Iron and Bronzebeard.
Baelgrim.
Stone Ward?
I am not the Stone Ward. You know that.
I know you abandoned your post.
And you abandoned us.
The Coreway was attacked. It must be repaired.
We were attacked too. You should have protected...
I can see there is some history between you. But if you haven't noticed, the Nerubians have you both in their sights. You need each other, age-old drama or not.
Okay, so I guess that is who he was talking about when he was back on the perch saying she has betrayed us or whatever. So I guess it's, there's some, tentative relationships here with the Earthen and Edelgon.
Follow what drives you.
Completely. All right, we're going into a delve. I'm so excited about delves. That is like probably the thing I'm most excited about in this expansion.
Then you'll be the first Storm Rider it's seen for centuries.
So they're talking about Storm Riders, and then I can't remember what he called her. And then they referred to Magni as a Druger or a Dragar. I can't remember what they called him. Okay, you said gotta look him up. All right, I'm gonna look him up. I'll. Then goes to Death Note. Okay, all right. Well, fair enough, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, I've never heard of the other guy there. So he's on YouTube. I'll look him up to see.
Outsiders detected.
So these the earthen people, they're kind of like a little bit robotic in a way, you know, like because I mean they have like these gemstones that store their memories, that it's like a hard drive essentially. And they just like upload their memories to an archive. It's really interesting. Like these guys are pretty cool. I'm distracted by this little. Wait, it's a. Oh, got it. Aha. Wait, what do I got to do with it? A single dead Dornish pikefish lies nearby. The turtle's trying to help the rat recover. Gazes up to you and looks at the fish. Maybe with a greater supply can help the rat. There's a rat. Okay. Oh, and he's hurt. I mean, maybe if I had a healing spell, I could help him or something. Can I feed him something? Slash help him? No, slash help just doesn't. Never mind. I don't know how to help this rat. But there's something I'm supposed to do with him, I imagine. Because there's like the purple highlight that shows a treasure, and he appeared as a treasure on the map. When I'm playing a healer later or something, like maybe I'll squirt a healing thing on him. See if that helps him. Actually, if anyone else wants to try it, let me know if that works. But I am playing a hunter, so I cannot help the rat. Can't even tame him. All right, I am so pumped. Let's delve, man. Please, can we get in there, Bran? Let's go! Come on! There we go. Okay, let's see his supplies. I'm gonna... You know, honestly, I can just have him as a damage dealer, because we can just mend pet. We're gonna just tank everything. We can blast. Okay, tier 1. Let's go. Oh, so you get player experience for doing these two. That's good. That's good. All right. We'll enter into it. Awesome. First delve of the War Within. I'm so pumped.
Let's rescue these folks and avoid these webs.
Let's see. You said, like back in Wrath, Hall of Stone and Hall of Lightning dungeons, I believe. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's like the, you're saying like that's like has to do with the earthen people? Like I remember, yeah, the last boss of Hall of Lightning was like Loki or something. Yeah, okay. So that's, yeah, I get a little confused with the whole like Titans, because we learned a lot about the Titans. I mean, it's kind of been an ongoing thing, right? Because they were like the old, like before, you know, humanoids, creatures that inhabited Azeroth, I'm pretty sure. They're like all the big dudes, right? And we fight like a lot of them in Ulduar. But yeah, I don't really understand like, well, what happened to the Titans, you know what I mean? Maybe that's a mystery. Maybe we don't know that as a whole. Or the dude in Storm Peaks that's like way up on the mountain, isn't he a Titan too? Like the guy that you get, remember the Beast Hunter weapon from Legion? It's like infused with Hattie, the wolf. Oh, and Odin. Odin's another Titan dude, I think. Ooh, that is a sturdy chest. I want the chest. I wonder if I can just jam out all 3 of the versions of the stealth. Ooh, nice. Okay, gotta get some more mining in here. All right. Okay, nice. Dirty chest. Nothing but junk in that one. Okay, the Titans created the Titan Forge to stop the old gods from complete... okay. Then would destroy the planet if they tried to stop it themselves. Okay. So they were too big and would destroy the planet if they had tried to stop themselves. That's interesting. Okay, so the Titans weren't all, like, good, sounds like. Maybe a mix of both, I don't know.
Those webs will summon the Rubians. Don't stand in them.
Okay. So he's saying if just walking in the webs just summons more Nerubians. I think I can just disengage over it, though. I mean, really, right now, all the mechanics don't matter too much in a low-level delve. But just for the higher level ones, might be good to know. Also, the range on this thing's like crazy. Look at that. That's insanity. Yeah, I have a feeling Beast Mastery Hunter is just gonna be amazing, amazing in the high-end delves. I don't think we'll always be able to treat or have Bran just go as a damage dealer. But I mean,
we'll move ahead. Meet us up above.
Having a Cleft Hoof as a front line, like they're just so insanely durable. I just feel like taking him as a healer right now would be super redundant. I thought there was there's a weird looking dude back here. Okay. What's he? Oh, he's just another. Okay. I know there can be optional bosses in here, so I just wanted to look around to see.
Speak freely. No directive needed.
Okay, you said I'm trying to learn Arcane Mage, but it's so complicated. Yeah, no, I've heard that. I've heard Arcane Mage is ridiculous. Man, I'm happy with my Beast Mastery Hunter, man.
All right, new directives. You take out the Nerubians ahead, and we'll follow behind.
Okay, so we're just just clearing the way. I remember seeing, on the topic of Arcane Mage, I remember seeing a video. I was just curious, just like glancing over the fence, and on like their rotation, and just once he got to the spreadsheet of all these, like it was like a decision chart on like all these different things that was just dependent on procs on other things and all that. I was just like, that's okay. If I'm going to play Mage, I'm going to do Frost Mage, because that's pretty chill. Pun not intended, but totally works. Oh, there is a treasure back there. Hold the hell on. I'm not going to leave that behind. That, like a ton of conditionals exactly, with this proc to do this, but if this, then this, and that, and this. Yeah, everything. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's a little bit too much. Yeah, I feel like my brain would get locked up with just like considering all that stuff, you know, and not making a mistake with rotation, and then I'd just be ignoring mechanics and get myself killed, and I just feel like an idiot. There is a little treasure thing. Hold on. I'm going to grab this. And then over here, there's a little bit of... There we go. Ooh, okay. So there's Bran's XP bar there. Right over his head. That's cool. So he's 26% of the way through. I want to keep an... Oops. I clicked on that by accident. I want to keep an eye on that to see if we're capped out on his experience during the early access. If anyone doesn't know, you can't access everything in the game right now. So if you haven't got early access, don't worry about it. You're not missing out on anything. You're not really getting behind, because they're really doing a good job on capping people out on what they can accomplish to make sure that players that didn't buy the early access aren't going to like feel super far behind. So just in case anyone was sitting on the sidelines wondering. I'm only suffering when it is in, okay. Oh yeah, I see. So you're saying you're only suffering because when it does, it's incredibly satisfying when it pumps DPS. Yeah, that's true. I mean, when you got to work for it, when you got to do like the extra work into making the, you know, rotation work and figuring it out, like it has that payoff, right, of Arcane Mage where it just blasts once you get moving. Ooh, Who's this? That's the same dude we saw from before, I think, right? Back on the when we first got in here. Oh my god. Oh, he just got wrecked. Okay. Look at all the rhinos. Straight stampede. Oh, I already write code for a living, so suffering is on my resume. That's fair, man. I get that. What kind of code do you write? I did some Java in college, mobile applications and stuff. A little bit of websites, a little bit of HTML, but mostly Java. All right, now can I just circle back and just jump into another delve is my question. That was very short, and it actually seemed pretty legit on experience. And I wonder, can I just pump? Yes, okay. I'm going to go ahead and just play this out to 3. And I think we are limited to 3.
Finally sent us some help.
But at some point anyway, I'm going to have to do it, so... C sharp. Okay. Oh, man. C sharp. No. Yeah, I dabbled in a little bit of C, and it's just... let's see, what did I do? I did C++, and that was for iPhone. And it was just kind of a pain in the butt with, what was it, pointers and junk, like... Ugh, no. Once they switched to Swift, I was way more into that. We're doing it again. And so far, it don't seem to be like really any harder over here. Yeah, pointers and garbage collection. Yeah. I wish I had the money to get into the War Within and a sub. Yeah, no worries, man. So like if you're waiting on jumping in, like you're totally fine. Don't feel pressured to jump in early. Because you're not missing out on anything. Like everything people are doing right now is just leveling, and you can easily get to max in a week and get to the first reset and all that stuff once the game actually launches on Monday. Don't feel pressured at all to like have to pony up the extra money for War Within pre-release or early access. Like just enjoy it, you know what I mean? I mean, I'll be honest, I wish they didn't do that, like, early release window. I wish everybody could just access it at the same time, honestly, but I don't know. I think it's just kind of a trend that games are going to do from now on. He said C++ is incredibly fast, but never work and not interested in the slightest. Some of my guildies were at a max within hours. Yeah, no, I woke up this morning and jumped on Reddit, and I saw they were like, so-and-so, what was it, Monkey Lol, I think was his character name or something? I can't remember. But he was max in an hour. It took him 1 hour to get to max. I still, like, I was trying to research it a little bit to see, like, what he did, because... I mean, I don't know. It's just some of the like exploits and backdoors that people come up with on launch day to try to get max first are just utterly hilarious. But yeah, no, I couldn't. I did find that the second place guy was doing some kind of exploit with the Heritage Armor quest for Blood Elves. I don't remember exactly what it was. And there was just like some way you could like one-shot mobs to grind them or something. They gave like experience, but I have no idea. But yeah, what did the first place guy do? Because he got there in an hour. Speaking of something cheeky, though, if anyone's wanting to be cheeky in early access right now, I'm just going to pull up my map. If you are in the Dragon Isle, so this is before you go to Dorn, if you're not, in a race to get to the War Within content, if you stop over to the Azure Span, There's the Dream Surge is here right now. Okay, so the Dream Surge is going to give you that 25% extra experience because of the Dreaming Winds buff. If you go over to Brackenhide Hollow and just farm the elites in this area, just crunch elites and just, you know, AoE grind them, you can get a decent amount of experience because you get the 25% extra experience, and also they're all level 70 elites in this area, and the congestion, like the density of the mobs, is just absolutely insane. So if you wanted to head over there, I mean, you could get in a group and just grind a bunch of these guys, and you can get like some levels pretty fast. That's only if you're not in a rush to jump into war within content. You know, just an idea. But if you wanted to take advantage of the Dream Surge overlapping with that elite, with some pretty crazy elites, might be worth it. Let's see. Yeah, it's crazy to me like how fast everybody's been on leveling. Made me laugh. What kind of BS, the heritage armor exploit? Yeah, no, it's true. You were saying like listening to the fact that he used the, yeah, it's funny that they came up with an exploit that's just so random and specific. Oh, nice, Acolyte. So, my first one of those. Literally had that in his back pocket waiting for this moment. Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's so funny that people like they plan this like so far ahead of time. And also the fact that they keep a lid on it, you know what I mean? Because like if they bring up their strategy to anybody and it gets out there before, you know, it's game time, before it's time to actually level, then it's going to get nerfed, you know what I mean? So it's a matter of like going out there in the beta, testing it out to see if it works, and then just keeping it secret until launch day. It's incredible. Speaking of another just completely random thing, if you have any of your characters that you leveled from, I'll double check to make sure this is still the case. So any of the characters you leveled during the Time Surge event, where you remember when they were doing week to week to week to week, like time walking dungeons, and they were just going through all the expansions. I checked and I still had the buff where you like every time walking dungeon you did, you added 30 minutes to the timer of the buff of like 30% extra experience or whatever it was. I checked because there's a character I haven't played since I leveled him up on there, and I still had the buff as of yesterday. So I don't know if anybody else is in that situation where you just leveled a character randomly during that Time Surge event. And this was from like, I mean, good grief, like 4 months ago or something. I don't know, it's rather specific, but I'm amazed that that buff has persisted. Like it's still sticking around. I thought for sure they'd do a wipe on it at some point.
It's treasure. I know it. We're close.
Let's see. Yeah, man, Delves are chill though. I am super excited to push these in late game. I do think probably leveling with these like all the way up isn't necessarily worth it, but doing them for the first time, I imagine it's going to be really good. Because remember, I got that purple experience buff the first time through. This time it's a green one, so I'm going to see exactly how much they give. But I got to level up Bran anyway, so figure I might as well do all 3 of the tiers one at a time as I'm working through them. I heard that Mythic Plus doesn't give Mythic quality gear anymore. Is this true? Yeah, Rezik, that's a good question. I thought it did, because Delves are going up to 616 item level, which is matching to level 10. Actually, you know what? You might be right. I think what it is, because I'm just like thinking it through in the chart. I can't trying to visualize the chart in my head, but I think it was up to 616 for Delves, and 613 was what dropped for Mythic 10. And 616 is the vault loot, right? And 613 is the Mythic Plus end loot, right? And then if you vault, like get your stuff out of your vault for Mythic 10, I think that is Mythic gear. Somebody wants to look it up and tell me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that you will get like barely into mythic gear from your vault reward of a mythic 10, if I remember correctly. I could totally be wrong though. I heard, let's see, you said I heard Delve in Mythic Plus give heroic grade quality gear. They do. Yeah, they do. Oh my gosh. There's no mechanics that are coming through. They're just dying so fast. But yeah, no, Delves are legit, like legit. You can get like really end game high end gear, like heroic level, hero level gear from a solo Delve. Which is just so exciting. I think there's a large portion of the player base that doesn't really necessarily like pushing Mythic Plus, doesn't necessarily like jumping into raids and that kind of stuff, and they just like solo play. This gives them something like a legit chase goal, like something that's going to keep them involved with the game and excited about pushing their character and actually have an end game goal. I saw that sewer turtle over here. Like something for them to do, you know, like with their world gear, with their stuff they're farming out. Really good change. No, I'm super stoked. Let's see. Yes, actually rings a bell. So the vault will still give mythic gear, but heroic within the dungeon. Right, exactly. So there's still reason why you would want to do your mythics. You want to jump into like Mythic Plus and like get up to 10 because like it will give you a way to get your mythic gear. And Delves won't be able to do that, which, I mean, we'll see how that plays out, but I feel like that's reasonable because still, like, think about it. Heroic gear is, like, hero gear, that's really good gear. Like, that's the best tier of gear that solo players have ever been able to get. Like, period. Not even close. Like, not even close. So, I mean, WoW went from being like moderately solo friendly to like extremely solo friendly with the War Within. At the end of the day, the average player doesn't need better than hero gear. It's incredibly strong. It is incredibly strong. It's really, really good. Mythic gear is pretty much just a... oh, thanks for the sub there. Heard my cat meowing. And YouTube does this thing where it like it puts a heart like right in front of your guys' messages. Yeah, you can see it too on your end, I'm pretty sure, but yeah. Pretty much just just a flex. There we go. I was trying to fill in that last word. I don't know why the chat on YouTube is like that. It's like, how am I supposed to read the last word of your sentence if there's a giant heart in the way? Yeah, no, I'm totally with you. At a certain point, it's like you can do everything you want in the game with hero gear because it's like legit, like really strong.
That's everyone here. Let's keep
Also, too, I think there's a differentiation between like a player that is interested in playing solo and a player that doesn't want challenge. You know what I mean? Like that's not the same. And I think maybe that's like Blizzard's kind of realizing that a little bit, especially with like Mage Tower and like the Brawl Club, all that kind of stuff. Like people wanted to do those challenges and, you know, struggle through that as a solo player. It wasn't just like, I don't know, a casual thing. You know, getting through Mage Tower is not exactly easy to do. Brawl Club the same. There's the same level, like difficult, you know, mechanics and things to work through. You can be interested in solo content and still want to be challenged. Hey, take Dark Souls as an example. Single player game, but pretty damn challenging. I think Delves also hit the spot with being the like a perfect like time, like a perfect amount of time invested into it. They're not too long, they're not too short. I do imagine that as we get higher and higher into the tiers, probably gonna take longer and longer to complete them, but Another thing for Delve players too, by the way, if take your gathering professions into Delves, because like you're gonna get these nodes through here and stuff. If you got one character, you're doing most. Wait, hold on. What is this? What is this guy? Okay, so that's the little hidden creature boss thing. And he drops a little spore thing, and it says allows you to double jump. Each time you double jump, you are healed for 20,954 every 3 seconds. Okay, that's pretty cool. Let's see. You said, I have no damn idea how professions work in retail at all. I took her herb and inscription. That's good. Yeah, and I just... Oh, and I'm just lost with inscription. So here, I looked a little bit at inscription, and something that's unique and pretty cool about inscription is that it's got a passive spec you can do where you get the ability to find and loot, what are they called? Dark Moon cards, and nobody else can, right? So if you look at one of your trees, I don't remember which spec tree it is, but there is one that says that if you spec into it, you can start finding those Dark Moon cards. The same way that like only cloth can be found by tailors now. You know, that's kind of like the Dark Moon. Hold on, what's this? I just saw this over here. Oh, that's up on the second level, I think. Okay, never mind. But yeah, so you could just spec into that passive one if you wanted to. Am I going backwards? I'm going backwards. What am I doing? Why is it giving me... Oh, the quest objective is to move up here. Okay, gotcha. I like saw this surrounding this, you know, the rare spawn here. And I was just trying to figure it out. Okay. I already made 2 decks just by having inscription. They drop. I think those give you a higher chance. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, actually on that note, for anyone that is looking at which professions they want to grab, and if you're trying to take professions to level you through War Within, they give you that passive experience. Take a look at, there's 2 paths, right? You can go gathering, that's what I'm doing. And you just pick up the nodes as you find them. So mining, herbing, same thing. We've all been there before. But if you wanted to do another one that's kind of passive on the crafting end, is you can pick up enchanting and tailoring. Tailoring, picking that up is going to enable you to find cloth as you're leveling through. And then any first craft you do, you're going to get 13,000 experience. Now, They did nerf the amount of gathering experience you get, so they might have changed the amount of first craft experience you get, so just double check it. What was the other one? I said tailoring, and enchanting, same thing goes. Like, you're going to be, there's no like gathering component to that. You're just finding gear and you're dusting the stuff you don't really need. So you can just go ahead and just dust the things you find. In the same way, you can just unravel the cloth that you find. There's no gathering component. So just a consideration. If you wanted to go like get some passive experience, the crafting method would be enchanting, tailoring, and then gathering would be mining and herbing. Let's see. And you said getting the cards really makes the trinket decks easy because you don't actually have to interact with the scribing and do all of its crafting store thing. Yeah. Like the crafting order system that you're referring to. Yeah, so in Dragonflight, I did blacksmithing, and I deeply regretted it. Where's this Nerubian? Okay, there we go. Did I do it? Okay. I deeply regretted going blacksmithing in Dragonflight just because, like, the crafting order station, I feel like there was a resistance from the player base on wanting to interact with it, wanting to do things with it. So like there wouldn't be a whole lot of crafting orders coming through. And also you'd have to chill and like spam trade and like really be involved with like actively searching for people to buy your shit. And I wasn't really interested in that. Like I'd just rather set it on the auction house and forget it. So yeah, I'm not going back to any kind of like armor or weapon making spec again. It was cool for making my own stuff. Like it was fun in that regard. It was just a fun thing to do. But yeah, when it came to making gold, I would have had to be way more active with it than I really was. Yeah. So, I mean, for anyone else there that's not as keen on interacting with the crafting order spec or station, you might want to just stick to, you know, enchanting's good. Enchanting's okay, but alchemy I think is really good. Or you can do, oh, okay, here we go. We're actually getting a mechanic. Okay. Wow. Amazing. Why do I keep getting the dollar and sewer turtle popping up there? Okay, did that glitch? No, it didn't. Okay. All right, so I think if I loot these, I want to be checking the item level of this stuff. Yeah, we're gonna be fine for a while. Let's get some gold and some more gold. Okay, and then, oh, hold on. Don't forget, everybody, once you finish your delve, it's like Diablo, you know, you can walk over these gold piles and just collect extra gold. And it gives you a decent amount. I mean, well, 3 gold. It's not bad. I mean, hey, man, I'm poor. Like, I have 17,000 experience. Or, I mean, sorry, gold. So, I mean, every little bit helps. All right. I'm just going to check. That's where I keep getting the sewer turtle. I think it's going to cap us. Yeah. Yep. Season 1. So anything that's 4 and above is going to be only when season 1 begins. Like I was mentioning to someone else in the chat that was talking about. Oh yeah. Quick Killer. You mentioned that you're feeling bad about not like ponying up the extra cash to go into the pre-release or the early access. This stuff's locked until the first season, which is not next Tuesday for the record. It's going to be the Tuesday after that. So you have that entire week to get up there before you even have to worry. And the first thing you do in season 1 is going to replace everything you have anyway. Right. So no pressure, everybody. If you don't have early access, like you can chill. Like you don't have to have FOMO on it. I understand like you just are excited to play. Like I get that. But I guess what I'm trying to say is, as much as you can, don't feel pressured to. Just, you know, you don't have to give Blizzard the extra money is what I'm saying. Okay, so use and equip an iron. Okay. Oh, okay. So I have to just give him something, like put something on him. I probably unlocked that a while ago. I'm trying to give it to you. Do I have it in my inventory? Oh, I probably got to use it. Yeah, okay. So I'm adding that to my inventory, right? And then I'm going to stick it on Bran. There we go. And it says during combat, he will designate a player to guide his shot for 4 seconds before firing towards their location and dealing moderate physical damage to the first enemy hit. Oh, cool. So it's like you can reposition yourself so that he will fire right at whatever's between you two. That's cool interaction. I love that. I wish they had more stuff like that with pets with Beast Mastery, you know, like, yeah, just more positioning kind of stuff. I think that's super cool. Well, nice. All right. Let's keep moving. So I did 3 delves there. And we're going to start moving on. I'm just going to do all 3 delves for each new delve we discover. I figure at some point I'm going to have to do it anyway to level up the delve, so why not do it now? Plus, delves are super fun. And again, the main story quest is not going to get you all the way to max, so might as well. Okay, you said... I wonder if people like delves, if they will try to keep them around and what they will turn into, because we aren't always going to be underground. That's true, but like you can always have a cave system in the map, you know what I mean? And they may evolve it to just thematically be different, but take a look at this. This is a sure sign that they're going to stick with it, because look, it's on the achievement board now. You know what I mean? Like it actually has a place on. Oh, thanks for the sub, by the way. See, oh, Rezik, hey man, thanks for the sub there. And then, because you can see like on the achievement board, it says delves. And then you can see like we have all these achievements from delves here, right? In the same way that raids and dungeons have their own tab. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I think that's a hint. Oops, sorry. I think that's a hint. Oh, player versus players on here too. I think that's a sure hint that it's going to be sticking around. Now, argument against what I just said, because I just noticed this, Remix is also on here. So, I mean, who knows? Who knows? I hope it sticks around because I think they're super fun. And I'd love to see them evolve it over time. Rezik said, yeah, but didn't Torghast have achievements? Again, there's some holes in what I just said, but I'm hoping, man. Keep the hope alive. Let's see. Okay, I got a bunch of quests here. Again, I'm going to stick to main story quest. Glittering ore. Okay. Well, I wish I was paying more attention to what I grabbed there. I think I grabbed... Yeah, okay. These are all campaign quests because they're in the campaign tab there. And... Wait, hold on. That's a cool looking pit. Well, I don't know if it's tameable. But I like it. Okay, is this tameable? Hold on. Cannot be tamed. That means you shall die. It is your fault for not being tameable. That is a cool looking pet. It looks like Hattie from, you know, from the Storm Peaks dude. Okay, and what do we get? We got a wolf helm and... Okay. Does it look cool though? It looks okay. Looks all right. See, I do think that they, it's a no-brainer. It's a good solo content for decent gear. Exactly, exactly. I think like Blizzard kind of realized that there is a big request or interest in like, I don't know, like challenging solo content. I mean, how much have people talked about the enjoyment of Mage Tower, you know? Like, I think they kind of listen to that and like, oh, okay, cool. Or think about how many people enjoy hardcore, like classic WoW. I mean, again, it's classic WoW, but like, yeah, I think there's just people that just like classic WoW, period. You know what I mean? But I think there's some interest in it because it's like you're existing in a world where you got a solo challenge you're working through. Again, solo self-found was added to that as well. Where people want to be challenged on their own inside the massive multiplayer world and not necessarily have every single thing that you want to do or like the really good gear be locked behind the super challenging group content where you got to get all these people together and move into this like, you know, big challenge like a raid or you know, dungeons on a smaller level and that kind of stuff. I don't know. I think they're kind of broadening the scope and definition of like what a Warcraft player is. Oh, again, like look at the PvP trend as well. Like they put solo queue into the game, huge demand for solo queue. Like people really wanted that. And then they doubled down on it again with, I gotta kill these guys, with adding battlegrounds, solo shuffle battlegrounds. Like, I don't know. I see a growing trend with how Blizzard's like treating solo players and it needs to be going a lot better for them. I include myself in that too. I tend to play WoW solo a lot. So you definitely don't always have to have friends available. So they gave us now now with people. Just don't want to deal with others sometimes. And yeah, exactly. So sometimes you don't feel like joining up with other people or talking with other people. Understandable for whatever reason it may be. And yeah, you just want to play on your own. Don't want to mess with people. Like, I totally relate to that. Totally. Yeah, sometimes it's like the last thing I want to do is talk to anybody. I just want to chill and play WoW. And if like the only meaningful progression I can have is to jump into, I need to make sure I'm paying attention to these nodes, is to have to jump into a group and then, you know, interact with people. It's like, that kind of takes my motivation out sometimes where it's just like, I don't fucking want to talk to anybody. You know, it's just one of those mood things. You get options. And variety and options is always a good thing, I think, in MMOs and games in general. Let's see. I'm just picking up crystals and I'm shooting plants. We are doing WoW stuff. Okay, this guy looks cool. This guy looks really cool. I wish we could tame these little mushroom dudes. I mean, I know they're humanoids and everything, but he's a mushroom. Come on. It's close enough to beast-like. I think also, too, it's like, WoW has, sorry to say it, but an aging player base. You know, all of us are getting older. Damn, I know. Just like I looked on Reddit the other day and it said, hey, what was it? Classic WoW was announced 7 years ago. Oh, God, that hit me like a sledgehammer. I was like, Jesus, really? 7 years ago it was announced? Like, man, that hit me hard. It's just... yeah. Oh, thanks for the sub there. Craven. Yeah, welcome. Thank you for the sub. You said, it would bother me if solo content delves gave mythic gear, but I have no problem with it giving heroic. Yeah, I feel that, Rezik. I understand. I do understand there needs to be some kind of cap to it. Just, I don't know. I think, and also too, I think that coming in strong and saying like solo players get mythic content or mythic level gear off the bat. You know, I think at a certain point, the convenience of it is going to outweigh people's interest in organizing a group at all. You know what I mean? And soon enough, you're playing, you know, Diablo 4. You're not playing WoW anymore. You know what I mean? So there is a line, I think, in there somewhere. But I'm so happy to see them shift that goalpost, shift that line more towards being solo player friendly. Because I think that there is a huge swath of players that are interested in, you know, being competitive on their characters, but not always interacting with people. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. And then you said, if it makes you feel any better, I'll turn 50 next month. Hey, man. And Quickscoat. I can't pronounce the name there. Han Quickscoat. I'm horrible in pronunciations. But congrats to you on 50, man. That is awesome. Getting older is nothing to be ashamed of. It's like, yeah, like, fuck yeah, dude. Like, I just, I have so much respect to the fact that you're 50 and playing WoW. Like, that alone is, that's pretty badass if you ask me. Oh, okay. Kahote. Got it. Thank you. Yeah. For the record, always correct me if I'm pronouncing your character, like your character's name or your account name wrong or whatever. Like, I'm not offended by that. I suck at pronunciations most of the time.
I am the former Stone Lord. This poultice can mend even our stone bodies. Baelgrim, your
Hey, we're healing earthens.
appreciated.
Earthens look really cool, man. I'm not gonna lie. The more I like playing through the storyline, it's making me like, oh man, maybe I want to level an earthen.
Dorn and Tregor brought to the pool.
But here's the thing, man. There's one thing about night elves that like I just can't get over. It's that somersault. You know, you're jumping around and you're just flipping. Like I wish more races in the game had that, like, you know, special jump animations. It sounds stupid, but no, it's really cool. Oh, hold on. I am passing up a quest over here. Okay, I have to place... Oh, okay. I think I had to put his body in the pool or something. Here we go. Let's slap your body down in the pool. Take a bath.
Now for Ebona.
I'm getting another body. We are in World of Warcraft bathing, people. That is what we're doing. That is questing in 2024.
My Stormrook can take her to Dornegal.
Okay.
Perhaps the healers there can help.
Baelgrim.
Damn.
Thank you.
Voice line delivery is pretty good on these guys too. I like the earthen. Oh, I totally missed that. It was just bats flying overhead. Okay. No, I don't think I missed anything. But I was reading that Han Quixote, Han Quixote. Yeah, you said you wish that WoW had the Guild Wars 2 double-click dodge mechanic. Totally. I've played just a little bit of Guild Wars, and it's something I want to play more of in the future, because I think the game's like really cool. I know they just released an expansion, I think, like right before WoW releasing an expansion, which is interesting timing on their part, to be honest. But like, no, like I love the control and the feel of playing like Guild Wars. Their mount system's really cool. Like they have variety to it, and the mounts have weight in their movement, and the combat's super fun. I like how you have like more like skill shots and like targeting and stuff. Like Guild Wars is legit. I think it deserves way more credit and attention than it gets. But yeah, at some point I do want to play through it. My experience is just I actually played it, kind of a weird history with me in Guild Wars. Like I played it way back when it was releasing for the first time. Well, first of all, I played Guild Wars 1 just a little bit, and then I played Guild Wars 2 I pre-purchased it and played it in the beta, and all my friends and buddies were like, oh yeah, we're gonna play it, we're gonna do this or whatever. And I think like when it came out, there was a WoW expansion or a WoW update or something that like we all just ended up playing that instead, and then I just forgot about Guild Wars for like years. And then I like, you know, saw some stuff on it. I played it a little bit recently, and I'm like, wow, this game's legit. Why did I not try it out way back when? But yeah, I always like checking out the new MMOs when they come around. It's just kind of cool to see the whole genre evolve and everybody's different take on it. It's really cool. What level are you? I'm at the office and don't have full screen, so I can't see it. 71. I'm just about to hit 72. Like I'm one bar away from 72. It's going pretty fast, actually, like faster than I expected. Yeah. Oh yeah. You were saying the Guild Wars 2 thing. Guild Wars 2, for sure, man. Really cool game there. I gotta get some opals. Kill some spider people. Now, I have to keep reminding myself to actually pick up nodes as well. I'm so bad about actually gathering. Like, yeah, it's like, it's horrible. I wish I could get a, I mean, it'd be annoying, but an add-on kind of like Rare Scanner over here. For the record, if anybody doesn't have Rare Scanner, really good add-on. That's what's alerting me over here on the left whenever I'm close to a rare. Or, you know, event or whatever. Like it does a sound notification, like you'll hear a horn call, and then I can click on that. Oops. Well, you get a Lua error if you have it right now. But you can click on it and it'll target the character and put a skull over their head if you're close enough. And so you can more easily find them. Rare Scanner is a great add-on. It gets a little bit annoying. Like, man, you should, if I fly through the Dragon Isles right now, there's so many treasures and things I haven't collected on there. It's like, it drives me nuts. Like I have to turn it off before I go through Dragon Isles because like, it's just constantly. Oh my God. But I mean, at the start of the expansion, and if you keep up with collecting your stuff, then it doesn't get annoying. And also there's probably settings where you can turn off for it to not let you know every treasure that you're going across. But anyway, I was thinking it would be cool if there was one of those for nodes. As soon as like a node appears on my mini map, it'd be nice if I had some kind of indication to let me know, hey, you should go mine this. Because I just tend to forget, but I just got to get in the habit of it. Let's see. You said, oh, okay. You said flat, let's see, is it Filet Leon? You said, I'm excited to make an earthen pally. Dude, that sounds badass. That sounds really cool. I tell you, I'm thinking about making an earthen hunter. I think you get them. I think earthen aren't unlocked until finishing the main story quests. So, I kind of wish we got them right away, though. That'd be nice. The gatherables are selling for a pretty penny. Yeah, Rezik, they always do at the start, don't they? Rare Scanner's good, but it's a very heavy add-on, and there's always a more. There is a more lightweight add-on that can detect rares. Twice as far. Hey, Rezik, send that to me. I'd love to know. Let me know what the add-on that is, because I'd love to pick that up if it's better than Rare Scanner. Yeah, I've been using Rare Scanner for a while now, but I mean, if there's one that does it better, I'm totally switching. These guys are dying so fast, I feel like it's not even worth the Hunter's Mark. I mean, if they're dying in a, you know, a barb shot kill command. And I guess I'm just killing these guys for fun, because I don't need to kill them. Do I need to kill him? No. Is he rare? No. What am I looking for? I'm looking for web spinners. Ah, there you go. See, barb shot, kill command. Oh, 2 barb shot. He took 2 barb shots and a kill command. Let's see. Still looking for web spinners. Okay, there he is. Does anyone know if there's a new Cleft Hoof that's in the War Within at all? I'd love to pick one up. I really need to get Fault Line in this character. I only have Fault Line on my other hunter, my Horde hunter. Oh yeah, you're good, Rezik. You said you'll find it later. You're not on anything. That's fine. Oh yeah, check Petopia. That's a really good point. Yeah, Han Quixote, like that, that's a good tip. I guess they're pretty good about updating this stuff fast, but I guess they've had access to the beta, so they should have updated it by now. Okay, I'm stuck in combat with somebody. There we go. All right. It feels so good having skywriting right away. All right, let's see.
And be heard.
Keep your eyes open.
Ooh, 72. Let's go. Can meet Dagran at Golgrin's Reach in the Isle of Dorn.
Contemplate what we talked about.
Ooh, hero talent. Yes. All right, so let's see. It's basically 20% reset cooldown and kill command. Yeah, we want resets on cool command. I keep calling it cool command. I don't know what the hell. I mean, it's pretty damn cool. Yeah, I just want to get deep in the tree. Ooh, Call of the Herd, actually. Okay, are these easy to respec? Yeah, they are. This would be... Here, this is what I'm going to do. For now, I'm just going to stick with Frenzied Tear. And then once I can respec to get Call of the Herd, that's going to be way better, because that's going to do really well with Basilisk Collar. I might rethink things once I get down to Pack Assault. But yeah, cool. All right, let's go. I have quests to turn in. Oh, there's a... Yeah, I'm following story quest. I think my plan is just to stick the main story quest all the way through and try to unlock adventure mode and everything for my alt characters. Ooh. Hello. Is that a unique model? I don't think so. I feel like I've seen that model before. He's all the way down in here. You see, but like, look at that. Like, that's where Rare Scanner is really shining. I can just click on that and then it marks him way down in the ground. I never would have known he was here. Okay, let's go ahead and head over here. Hello, friend. Oh, I gotta dismiss you. Oh, no. That's okay. I wanted to tame him, but I'll get him later. I don't want to, you know, take it from that dude. Okay. Okay, you said, do you use handy notes? I do have handy notes. I don't think I have it turned on right now because I didn't download like the pack for Dornegal or for the War Within. I didn't download it for the War Within expansion, like the data pack for it. But I should grab that for sure. The hunter blood in me just tingled to tame new beasts. Exactly, man. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I emptied out all of my pet slot, like not like my pet slots on my hunter. Like if I click here, you see like I just have, well, I can't show you, but I have just my rhino equipped right now, so I can just tame anything that looks cool. I made a point of going back and grabbing every one of the different types of, like the pet types as well, like blood beasts and undead and all that kind of stuff before the expansion dropped. Mainly, we're going to be hitting blood beasts with the Nerubians here soon. I don't think there was any like really cool undead or anything. The only one I'm missing though is Feathermanes. Like Feathermanes is actually a little bit confusing. I'm going back and getting that because you have to progress the Legion storyline. Hey, first herb gather. Yeah, it's like you progress the storyline for hunters, and then you have to progress the storyline for Legion, and then you can buy it with some of the what are they called, supplies or whatever. I never got around to that one, but I got every other one. Okay, well, that rare scanner add-on I was mentioning before is called Silver Dragon. I remember hearing about Silver Dragon. Okay. It also integrates with handy notes. Cool. It's also not as fancy as Rare Scanner, but it has much further reach and uses way less memory. Well, that's fantastic. Yeah, I would love to have, just smoother, less memory usage. That sounds fantastic. Hey, look at that guy. He's parachuting down. Oh, there's the quest turn-in down there. I'm not really interested in doing a side quest, though. I'm just going to skip out on that, and I'm just going to go to the main story quest over here. For anyone else that's like looking at like which direction you might want to go, I'm going to... the shield icon, you can see in the map legend, the shield icon is going to be the campaign quests. So those are going to give you more experience. And yeah, I mean, if you just want to stick to those, you'll get like experience a lot quicker that way, which means you'll also... Oop. What was that sound? Oh, is that... Oh, there's a... It's too small. I can't read it. Thank you for the follow on Twitch, by the way. I appreciate it, man. And that sound is very loud. I'm so sorry to anybody's eardrums. I'm going to make that bigger so I can see when people follow on Twitch. 1 second. Sorry, I'm still figuring out the whole live streaming thing here. All right, there we go. That'll be bigger so I can actually read the name. Whoever it was, the mystery person, thank you so much. All right, next thing we do. Oh yeah, I'm going to hit up Fungal Frenzy while I'm down here too. These bonus objectives are really good to grab. A lot of them are just kill quests. Oh, Filet Leon. Okay, it was me. Keep up the good work. Hey, man, I appreciate it. Thank you. Ooh, is that Plague Heart? Okay, so that is definitely a beast-looking dude. He has is that a fungus sticking out of his eye? Okay, I want that creature. Hold on. Where are you, Plague Heart? Should show you on Rare Scanner. Okay, you're behind me. Somewhere over here. Look at you! Wait, you're level 80? Okay, I can't tame you. Can I kill you? Can I kill you? Oof! Okay. No, I think we got this. No, I don't think we got this. No, we got it. Yeah, we got this. Oh, I got friends. Okay, if I have friends, I definitely got this. Ah! My poor cleft hoof is just getting murdered. Okay, he died a vicious and horrible death. Yeah, Plagueheart is not messing around, but he is level 80, so, I mean... Man. He's going to charge. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, he is a tanky guy, but I mean, he should be... What am I taking damage from? He must have... Oh, he has a poison on him. That is a nasty poison. Let me see. Is he tameable, though? Yeah, he is tameable. That's so cool. Okay, I'm going to come back for him at 80. Is my pet dead? My pet is dead. I think he's dying also to the poison. But you see how he's like a mushroom sticking out of his eye and like a mushroom on his back? I hope he keeps those when you tame him. Like those unique effects. Sometimes we lose the cool stuff when we tame the guy. Okay. Is that just... What am I getting it from, I wonder? I think it's just like an AoE like poison effect that he just slaps on people, but if he does it again, I'm dead. So I'm just gonna try staying really... Well, I can shield wall, or not shield wall, but I can aspect of the turtle. I'm gonna aspect now. And then I got the heal again. I should be okay. Yeah. We're good. Oh, is he reset? Somebody reset him? Ah, okay, he's evading. I'm not sticking out for that again. Sorry, Plagueheart. I will see you at 80. I'm just not that interested. I mean, I'm sure he has decent loot. 437, it's fine. I'm not going to fight him again. Especially when he might get reset again. What a dude, though. I'm totally grabbing that at level 80. You know what I could do is just be sneaky and just tag him right when he's about to die. You see he's getting reset again over there. I'm not messing with that. You said, okay, David Kim, you said, which professions did you pick? I picked both herbalism and mining. Herbalism and mining. The reason for that is that you can go out and you can just like grab nodes as you're leveling through, and you're going to get, now it's 1,300 experience. On the beta it was 2,800, so it did get a little bit nerfed, but still a passive 1,300 experience anytime you see a node is not bad. Plus you get the gold from you know, just selling this stuff, especially if you are going to do it on launch day. If you're in pre-release or early access, you sell that stuff on launch day, it's going to sell for a pretty penny. Like, a lot. No, not the reset, filet Leon. Yeah. I have a feeling that's going to keep happening, because the guy's 80, so I think a lot of the people tanking him are just going to keep backing up and trying to get away from the damage and not die, and they're just going to end up resetting it again and again. It's teasing me. Keeps telling me that Plagueheart's over there. Oh, I need to grab this.
Welcome, Outlander.
I was just thinking, I hope these guys count as disrupting the Fungarians. But yeah, they do. Didn't we see some Fungarians in the Shadowlands? Like, as I'm hearing them scream, it's like bringing me back to Plaguefall. Oh, also too, so on that topic, David, I am going to pick up, let's see, I'm going to pick up Tailoring and Alchemy on my alt characters as well. because there's two really good like daily cooldown specs you can go for alchemy and also for tailoring. And this expansion is all about just that like alt army aspect of like professions and just targeting a bunch of different things. But the targeting daily cooldowns on an alt army, I feel like is a solid way to go. It's the Dawnweave and Duskweave tailoring spec. And then also Blasphemite. You can make that with alchemy. I have like an in-depth guide on both of those on YouTube if you wanted to take a look at like all of it, but just kind of the gist of it is you're going a thaumaturgy spec for alchemy, and you're targeting Blasphemite, which is like an epic reagent that did I finish this, by the way? I'm at 99%. But it's an epic reagent that blacksmiths are going to use. And I think there's some other professions that need it as well. And you can get Gleaming Glory, or the Gleaming Transmutagen is like the byproduct you get from performing the daily cooldowns of Thaumaturgy again and again. So you go Thaumaturgy spec, you're doing your daily Thaumaturgies, you're spec'd to get Gleaming Transmutagen, and you're turning that into Blasphemite. And that's kind of like... Blasphemite itself isn't limited to daily cooldowns, but the reagents to make Blasphemite, you need to do daily cooldowns to be able to get that. So it's a good way to go if you're wanting to target just cooldowns, like daily cooldowns. And then on the flip side, with tailoring, Dawnweave and Duskweave, you can target both of them at the same time, and you get separate cooldowns of each one of them. So you can make a certain number of each different type, post those both on the auction house, and then be able to hit the market. You're going to hit one before the other just based on the knowledge points you put in there, because you learn the recipes through knowledge points. You don't get it from skill points. But you only have to have a 25 skill on it. So it's a really like good low level thing to reach for on your alt army tailors. So yeah, that's kind of the gist of those two different specs. If you want to take a look at it. If you're still looking at for a, war within profession to go for. I did not do the quest. Oh, here we go. Let's see. And then, okay, I got the tech. If you want to make a ton of gold, I only play a couple weeks during Shadowlands, and I got 1.5 million with this strat. Okay, what is it, Rezik? I'm really curious. Okay, and then, David, you said, thanks for the tip. I'll probably do that as well. Yeah, I think it's a solid way to go. So something for you to know about it is that if you are playing during the early access, none of us are able to do anything with knowledge points right now. Okay, so it's like that whole aspect of professions is cut off. I'm wondering if it's going to show up here. You see, yeah, it's still going to be locked even after you hit skill level 25. Like Blizzard explicitly said that nobody's going to be able to apply specialization points. You can still store them up, but you can't put them in there. And for you to reach those strats and for you to be able to reach those recipes, you do need to apply knowledge points. So right now in the pre-release, in the early access, you could go with something else. Like you could go gathering professions and just storing up those reagents for later when people are looking to level up those professions, probably on lunch more so than during early access, because again, we can't do anything with knowledge points. You can store up those reagents, put them on the auction house on Monday when the actual game releases, and that might be a good way to go for early access, and then transition to your actual what you're going to be doing, like the actual professions you could jump into once the game releases on Monday. That's at least my thought process on it. But I mean, you can go whichever way you want to go. If you want to jump right into the profession, there's nothing wrong with that either. Buckle up. Don't make any videos on this. All right, Rezik. Yeah, this will be a trade secret. It won't leave the chat here, but just so you know, live chat is on. So if people do watch it later, they'll see it in the chat. But hey, man, you're good. And so if you want to keep it completely secret, no pressure. You just keep that, don't tell anybody your trade secret of making money, making gold. Which specialization do you have to go in for the high quality cloths for tailoring? Oh shoot, I'm trying to remember the name of the specialization. I think it's called From Dawn Until Dusk. I think that's the specialization tree. I can't remember the exact name for it. If you check the description on this live stream and YouTube, if you're watching on YouTube, YouTube Live's a little bit weird. You gotta like hide the chat or like minimize the chat, and then you can go to the description. And I list out my guides there. There should be one for tailoring in there. I think I just posted it as like tailoring the War Within strategy, colon, and then the title of it is Passive Gold, Duskweave, Dawnweave tailoring. So if you want to take a look at that, it'll be in there. Okay, it has to be week 1. Clear the raid, do your thing. Get a raid group that can forcibly clear a heroic boss or 2. Repeatedly kill heroic trash for heroic BOEs. Oh, are you saying for, this is for season 1. This is for season 1, like you're saying, like after Tuesday or next Tuesday. They sell for like 100. Okay, 100 of thousands of each week 1 because the guy is going like mythic, the first soak him up. Okay, so you're okay. I understand. You're saying farming trash to try to get BOEs and then using those. Oh, I'm not supposed to kill these guys. I am just killing these birds. Gotcha. Yeah, totally. I remember people doing something similar to that in SOD, Season of Discovery. Like whenever the raid came out, and just like resetting the trash again and again, farming those BOEs and like profession materials and stuff. That totally makes sense. That'd be a good way to go for resets. You mentioned Shadowlands, I thought. Let me see. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, I got the tech one. Okay. Oh, you only played a couple weeks in Shadow. So this is when you tried it out and you had that result. That's a legit result, man. That's a really good idea. Yeah, no, totally. All right, no guide videos on that one, Rezik. I won't mention that in any guide videos, but anybody in the chat or joining in on the live stream, you can enjoy Rezik's strategy for making gold. Castle Nathria. Okay, cool. What was the item that was selling for a ton back in Castle Nathria? I knew Castle Nathria, I thought, had some like really cool transmog items. I mean, the theming of Revendreth and Castle Nathria was just so badass. I loved that zone. I'm a big Dracula fan, so man, I was all into that. What is it giving me a notification for? Okay. Oh, I need to cleanse the wildlife and then kill the stone wards. And I think it's telling me there is a stone ward right here. Stuck in a tree. Stuck in a tree. I am so stuck in this tree. Oh my gosh, these screaming mushrooms. That's why I want them as a pet. I want to be like killing somebody in PvP and have a mushroom just screaming "ee" as they're dying. That just sounds so much like a lot of fun. That's the reason why you want to tame a gorilla or monkey for PvP. The psychological warfare. Let's see. Rezik, you said there were a few pieces that dropped from the trash and everything sold. That's badass. In the group you were doing it with, did you all just kind of make a like gentleman's agreement that you would split the income from it? Or did you just kind of like random roll to see who got the BOEs when they did drop? I think Keeper's Aid. What are you talking about here? What is Keeper's Aid? Oh, the cleansing the wildlife. Where are these peacocks? I don't see the peacocks. I need to track beasts. Like only if there was a spell that could help me track. Oh, no, that's not one. Just a mushroom man. All right, fine. Track beast. Okay, they don't do that through there anymore, do they? I'm used to classic. Wait, do they not let me track beasts anymore? Hunter tracking. There we go. Okay, let's find these beasts. Okay, so I think it was personal loot, but I could be wrong. It's the trash. Yeah, gotcha, Rezik. Oh my gosh. This tree is the toughest thing I've fought so far. There we go. So I got a ferret. It's a basin ferret. This counts as wildlife, right? Right? That is not wildlife. Apparently. That is not a creature. Oh, it's not infected. Well. Ooh, bouncy mushroom. That's fun. That wildlife? That's not wildlife. Wow, oh, yes, 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 yes. All right, come on, peacock. Is this... Okay, it's just more mushroom people. Wow. Oh. Can gather on him. Oh, there's the other ward I need. I'm not even going to try to fly over this tree. It's not worth my sanity. I do like how the Beast Mastery spec had a lot of things pushed passively in the... Like Murder of Crows is what I was thinking of. I just heard the crow sound effect. Murder of Crows is like pretty legit in the tree now. Like it's just applied on... what was it? Hold on. See. Every 5 casts of Kill Command now summons Murder of Crows. So it's like Beast Mastery can really go into just some like very few button builds, you know what I mean? Like you can really limit the amount of build or no, amount of buttons you have as Beast Mastery. I kind of like that. All right, let's see. I am still looking. Ooh, wait, hold on. Can I? Oh, those guys too. That is a wildlife creature. I can give him the injection. There it is. Okay, finally. Another infected peacock. Take your medicine. And one more. And that looks like something, right? Okay, so maybe I can kill the mushroom on his back and then give him his medication. Hey, all right, there we go. And we got it. Was that everything? Yeah, I destroyed the words too. Okay.
Our forged paths intertwine.
Oh, no, you're good, Rezik. I just saw some notification on, let's see, it looks like Twitch was saying the stream had like some kind of unstable thing. But I think we're still good. I'm just going to check, make sure YouTube is chilling. Well, I mean, you're talking to me, so obviously YouTube's still chilling. There's excellent connection, so I mean, at least unless YouTube's lying to me, I think we're good. Okay. You can tell me if something's wonky, though. If I need to restart or anything. Let's see. Lethargic poison. Okay. It popped up and recommended a video like it was over, and then it went silent, but it was a spike. It's been perfect the entire time. Oh, thanks, man. Well, that's cool. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad it's going okay. I've tried messing with the settings and stuff, and again, I'm pretty new to like streaming in general. Oh, I gotta purify this guy. Am I gonna spoil their fun? I'm not gonna purify him. I'll purify someone else. I don't want to like yoink their mob they were killing. But yeah, I'm new to streaming, so like I was messing with just the settings and stuff, like to make sure that it was going to be smooth and working and everything. So if y'all have any like suggestions on like any settings I could change, I'm happy to do it too, to improve it. But at least looked like everything was going fine. Rotbark the Unfelled. Okay, so I'm just looking for one of those creatures. Oh, I had to slay him? I probably kill him and then... Oh, I have a choice. Okay, oh my god. Well, I finally figured it out. So no, that was the guy I needed. I can kill him, or I can purify him. I will kill him. Because, yeah, I think it'd be kind of a dick move to purify him. Everybody's like fighting him. Well, I gotta wait for his respawn, I think. There he is. Alright, buddy. Wait, if it's just me and you... Okay. No, there's another guy. I really like this different look for the like the ancients or like the tree creatures too. Like this is so cool. Oh, I should have trank shotted him. I have trank shot hooked up, right? Oh, there it is. Let's see. Oh, Rezik, you're asking, when do you plan to stream mainly? I'm going to do 8 o'clock a.m. Most weekdays. That's going to be my plan. At least Monday, Tuesday, Friday. Monday, Tuesday, Friday is going to kind of be my my goal. If I can, I want to do each day, like each weekday at 8 a.m. But whichever day I do it, 8 a.m. will kind of be my, you know, my ideal start time. I planned on doing 8 a.m. this morning, but I got held up with just setting up stream stuff. Again, that's just being a stream newbie. But that'll be kind of my time block on those days, at least to start with. And then if I can't do each day, I'll totally do that. Yes. Yeah. That it's like kind of around my my work schedule. And also too, I'm talking EST. So this would be 8 a.m. Monday, Tuesday, Friday, and Wednesday, Thursday is possible. It's just the streams will be shorter. Like I won't be able to go as long as I do if I do Monday, Tuesday, Friday. So yeah, I'm going to do as many days as I can, Monday through Friday at 8 a.m. But the guaranteed ones, like the ones I will definitely hit, is Monday, Tuesday, and Friday for sure. And if I can't get the other ones in too, then I will do that. But my goal is just, yeah, put as many days in as I can. But I got to balance it with like making videos too. I got to, you know, just try to strike that balance. Oh, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Cool, man. Yeah. So definitely I'll hit you on the Monday and the Friday. And the Wednesday is, I do want to work that into, I think I can make Wednesday work as well. But yeah, I just got to kind of see how it plays out. At least next week, I can hit Monday through Friday. Yeah, because I cleared out some time for the War Within, so I'll be good next week. Okay, turning in over here. Okay, it's down? Oh, okay, here's the, I'm just going to stick to the story quest. I feel like I'm getting sidetracked by doing the side quest stuff. Yeah, I also work from home too, so I got that kind of flexibility when I'm, you know, get my work shit done, you know, I can work on my other work shit. You know, like the work shit that I really am excited about, which is like the YouTube streaming and stuff.
dogs. They're attacking our
Okay, let's see.
Fly high. I must defend my people.
Pick up that cinder brew keg.
Okay, now where are we going? Okay, so I'm fighting Nerubians, checking with Illyria, and then Cinderbrew Keg. I gotta pick that up too. Okay, so I'm repelling invaders right here, I think. No, I'm picking up the...
Now, toss it in there.
Toss the keg in the ground. Is that action button? It is. Okay.
I knew it would work.
Oh my gosh.
Let's light them up.
Okay. We are blowing them up with Cinderbrew. Does that work? That's pretty cool. A short cooldown too. All right, sounds good, Rezik. We'll see you soon there. And have a good lunch, man. All right, let's see. Repel the invaders. Okay, I gotta blow up some holes too, I think. Okay, Illyria's holding this guy.
I will crush you. I will crush all.
Is this the same guy that we keep chasing around? Like the first guy we saw way back when we landed in this area?
Where is Zalatat?
Like the, you know, the final boss before the cinematic. Can I throw a bomb at him? No. I'm pretty sure this is the same guy. Like we saw him at the start. We saw him in the delve. We see him now. Like this guy seems like it's probably going to be building up to a raid boss or something. Okay, so I just got to collapse their burrows. And also got to kill Nerubians. Let's blow up some burrows first. Boom. And then, let's see, blow this one up too. Yeah, I'm excited to... I need to remember to start taming these pets too. The Isle of Dorn has a bunch of cool looking beasts. Like a ton of them. And then Azj-Kahet has like really cool looking blood beasts as well. Actually, these guys might be... Are these tameable? Yeah, these are tameable too. Do I like them though? They're pretty legit. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna grab at least one of these. Start my collection off right. This one's a different color, so I'll grab him. And there we go. First pet. So he crawls when he's my pet? Is that what it is? Oh, that's funny. That's actually pretty cool. So he crawls, and then does he fly when he attacks? Oh, he just kind of lunges at him. It's a cool little pet, man. I like how they have the different colors and stuff. All right, anyway, back to Rhino. Okay, I need to find some more burrows.
Hold on! Help is on the way! Find cover, quickly!
All right. Now I heard we're gonna like see Zalatat a bunch of times through throughout the questing experience. They like wanted to do kind of like the Lich King thing with her. Where you remember like leveling through Northrend like way back in Lich King, like you kept seeing Arthas like pop up here and there like in the story beats and like all that kind of stuff. So we haven't seen Zalatat just yet, you know, but maybe zone transitions, maybe we'll see her again soon. But I think Isle of Dorn, like this area, is probably mostly about just learning about the Earthen in general. Oh hey, it's Hattie. Yeah, anybody that's looking at Beast Mastery Hunter, you can summon randomly Hattie, and Fenrir will come and assist you randomly. Pretty cool. Like, just kind of fun thematically. I usually use Fenrir as my companion pet. But I've been using the Fetid Devourer for now, just because he's like crazy cool.
Follow no directives.
Alright, hit rock bottom. But there's a quest right here. Where is Convergence? Oh, there it is. Right behind me.
You address the Queen Regent of the Dark Iron Clan.
They're retreating. Your Cinder Brew makes for quite the weapon, Wenbrand.
Meet us at the Foundation Hall, champion. The
Foundation Hall.
Rubians is far from over.
Okay, so we're going back. Oops. We're going back, and we're going to be way better about mining nodes and gathering nodes. Yes, there is one. I am mining it. I am gathering it right now. Just about forcing that habit. I'm not doing side quests over here. And I'm just jamming main story quest. Oh my gosh. There we go. I haven't been running into as many of the like special nodes. Not as many as I expected. Like the little ones that have like mini games to them. Only one I've seen so far of mining is the ones that have the explosions around it. So you have to kind of like plan your, how you're gonna loot it and not stand in the blast, or it cancels your you take a lot of damage first of all. Here, I'll show you once it comes up again. Ooh, warp hole. Well, that is another cool looking whatever this thing is called. Where is he? Okay, right over here. I'm gonna check him out. Okay, oh, here he is. Now you are level 72. I can tame you. That is what I'm talking about. All right, let's go and put this away. That is a cool looking rare. Here. Perfect. That is badass. I like that one. Second pet of War Within. Ooh. Kind of like looking off to the left. It's got like that curly horn. That is a really cool looking pet. I like that one. He's cool too. I don't know if he's unique or not, but warp horn. Pretty legit. Okay, and off we go. I think getting constantly sidetracked is kind of like the WoW experience. There's so many things to do at any given moment. The gardening scythe? I didn't know that. I guess Rare Scanner calls out the profession treasures when you come across them. I did not realize that. But it doesn't. Does it show me exactly where it is? I'm not worried about taking it right now because it's somewhere over there. But I can't apply the points anyway until Monday, until like the actual release comes out. So
I am glad you're back, Adelgon. The council is needed here in Dornagol more than ever.
It is time we stand as one and strike back against the Nerubians.
Okay, and now, okay, we're going to do some orders, whatever that is. That's cool about Rare Scanner, though. I didn't know that it actually marks your, like, profession treasures. For anyone that doesn't know, profession treasures, you can find those around the map, and each one you find is going to give you a set number of knowledge points. And, knowledge points right now you can gather in early access, but you won't be able to use them until the release on Monday. The 20th. Right? 26th, I'm pretty sure. Okay, that's 7. 7 distributed. And let's see. Take your orders. And then take your orders. I like how you can just chuck like 3 at a time. Okay, let's see. And then back across. Dornagal Chisel. That's going to be another treasure. Not really interesting right now because we can't use them anyway. Oh, I thought that was the rare.
Our defenses. May the edicts guide. Meet me outside the Storm Perch. We will rally the Storm Riders and protect the Unbound.
Okay. Outside, over here. Ooh.
Over here. We will fly to the Rookery together.
Okay, is this going to lead to a dungeon?
Conversation initiated.
Is this a... Oh, okay. Oh, wow. That was instant queue. So yeah, I guess like sometimes it's going to weave the story into the dungeons, which is pretty legit. That's cool. For anyone that doesn't want to queue with other players, you can do follower dungeons as well.
Before us stands the Storm Perch, Outlander.
Oh, I guess I'm in a follower dungeon.
Rookery for all
right?
Storm Riders. This is highly irregular. Why are these Stormrooks tethered here?
Are these people?
Thank the Titans.
No, I think they're followers.
The Storm Perch has been
Okay.
breached, and the Storm
Yeah, because they're all
Riders
earthen.
are
Okay. So that's cool. So it'll actually put you in a follower dungeon.
Stormrooks, we can fly there and try to end this madness.
Okay, and you can select them to just go ahead of you, I guess. Wow, they really did make it, like, solo friendly, didn't they? I wish it showed my damage compared to the followers. I feel like the followers are going to do a lot of damage. Actually, I'm just going to let them fight. Let me see how fast they kill things without me even doing anything. Yeah, look at that.
What are you doing? Stop this!
Yeah, they're pretty legit. They're way stronger than I am. And my tank is getting demolished right now.
What is that orb? It's radiating dark energy, and it's affecting the Stormrooks.
Alright, well let's stop that.
What
There we
dark
go.
magic is this? How dare they defile their own Stormrooks?
My pet tried to keep up there and he just fell. Wait, is that? Okay, I thought that was a mining node. Like, that's kind of weird. It's just sticking out of a piece of wood.
Gorin, what have you done?
First Thunderer.
The title, the glory, it should have been mine, Pilgrim. You never deserved to be Stormward.
Voice
I
acting is
was
legit, man.
Second, in charge of the Storm Perch when I left to investigate your Dalaran
Whoop.
crash.
That was a cool ability. He did like the charge ability, like the flying, like twisting, and then just left like a lightning trail line. That was sweet. I think that's the boss, isn't it? Yeah, it looks like a boss. I bet he's gonna do that same ability. Just got a feeling. I can tell they definitely ramped up the lightning spell effects for this expansion. Like, lightning is just looking legit. Yeah, I told you he was going to do that ability. Ooh, they even bloodlust me too? That's cool.
Rest well, Curios. You deserved a better rider than Gorin.
What is this? 267. So it looks like follower dungeons will give you 267 gear. That's not bad. I mean, if you are walking in a little bit undergeared into War Within. But I'm pretty sure 467. Do I just jump down here? I feel like that was not the right answer. Do I grab this? Okay. Oh, I got a cool ability. I can lightning charge now. That's badass. Okay, so corruption purged from the storm perch. Where is said corruption? Is that the corruption? That looks like corruption to me. Okay, so I can storm charge down there? Is that what you're telling me? Yes. Okay. And I can release these rooks, I guess? Okay. Maybe I can charge over here. Release that guy. Is there another one? Is there another rook? Can I do anything with these? Oh, there's more down here, I bet. Okay, let's jump over here. Target not in line of sight. Okay. Is there another rook? There's another one. Come here. And then he's released. Is that all of them? I don't even know if I really need to do this. But why not release the birds? Okay. Okay. Well, there we go. I don't even know if that did anything.
Finally, I thought I'd have to fight Gorin on my own.
It is interesting to see. Oh, he's evading. I don't know why. Okay.
Rescue who we can.
The fact that they do have follower dungeons now, I feel like it's a lot easier for them to weave in story beats into the dungeons because nobody's going to miss out on it. Everybody has the opportunity to go do it. Even players that don't want to do like queued content, like can still get the story parts from the dungeon.
Edict has been changed by some dark influence.
Anything to do over here? No. I didn't hit that corruption. Corruption purged from the storm perch. I mean, was there something way up there that I didn't do? I guess it doesn't really matter. It's not going to prevent the, I don't know. That's weird. We'll find out. I mean, XP in here seems like it's not too bad, even being a follower dungeon.
He will take you to safety.
That was boss 1. Okay, so we're on our way to boss 2. Okay, but this is a boss arena right over here. Maybe? No. Oh my god, what happened to that guy? I mean, that, okay, it's probably Shadow, or Xalatath related, just based on, you know, the shadow effects. Now this, still no boss yet. Wait, no, that's the boss. Just gonna bet.
Come then, face me. I will stand proud on the debris of your corpse.
All right, let's go.
And this rookery by right. Your death is my
Crush reality. That's cool. That looks like the ability that I don't know if anyone's ever played Heroes of the Storm, but if you played Magni in that game, like he had a jump ability where he would like jump and then like heroic. I think it was called Heroic Leap. Literally, it was Heroic Leap and Heroes of the Storm. But yeah, you like jump and slam down. Reminded me exactly of that. That was actually a pretty legit game. I don't know if anybody else agrees, but I mean, obviously, not a whole lot of people liked it because it was put into maintenance mode. I don't even know if they're doing updates to that game anymore, but I don't know. I think it was a fun take on MOBAs in general.
Emanating from the Storm Riders is more powerful here.
I do not like that it feels darker and colder as we go down.
All right,
But there
Vokmar.
are more survivors to rescue. The lift is out. If we want to keep going, we will have to go down the Storm Rider way. Follow me.
I love how they ping exactly where to go. That's so funny. What was the ping? Is it G? Yeah. I feel like they took that from League. Is that's the exact same ping button for League? Am I gonna fall on that? Oh, okay. It steered me in the right direction. It's like easy to forget that all of this expansion takes place underground. Because I mean, like the lighting effects and everything, it feels like it's above ground the whole time. I think I was supposed to go up this over there. So we're just gonna swim back over there. I wish I still had that lightning dash ability. And we reached it. I've disengaged, I guess.
What is that?
What is that?
Bring here. We have to take
You know, Elemental Shaman is a class I can appreciate thematically and like just how it looks. Like being like a lightning wielding like shaman sounds so badass, but I don't know. I don't know if I'd ever play it. I heard it's like crazy. It's like on the same level as Arcane Mage, I think, where it's just super complicated. I thought at least, or maybe I'm thinking of Enhancement Shaman. Maybe Enhancement Shaman's like the complicated melee class. That swirly is definitely hard to see.
Take out the creatures channeling on that core.
Oh, the creature's channeling on that core, so those dudes. That is a cool looking elemental for the record. Damn, that's badass. It's like a mix of like an infernal demon with like blue energy and wow, that's super cool. I like that one a lot. Actually, I was just thinking like they need more pet classes in the game, in my opinion. It'd be cool if an enhancement shaman, or not an enhancement, elemental shaman had the ability to like have elementals as pets and like go through and tame them the same way that Hunter can. I think that would be super cool. Like they'd commune with the different elements across like the different like, you know, continents and stuff, and like pick up the old looking elements, you know, elementals. Like think back to, you know, like Burning Crusade, like the elemental plane in Nagrand. Like grab some of those guys. Like I don't know. I think it'd be fun. It's just so unique. Hunters get to like go through and tame NPCs, and they oh shoot, I'm gonna get myself killed. Like tame different NPCs to fight for them. No other class gets that, and it's like, I think that's like the coolest aspect of Hunter. I really wish that they take advantage of that and like that system and put it with other classes in the game. I imagine there'd be a demand for it. That sounded like a boss. Was that a boss? That was a boss. Okay, so
Let us return to the council.
Okay. Let's do that.
Must report to them.
So story-wise, I don't really know what happened here, besides it's just like, oh no, void stuff. Right? I mean, was that pretty much the entire story that we gathered here? Like, oh no, there's void corruption in Dornegal. That probably means the return of something super bad. Let's report it back or whatever. We can all leave now. We'll clean up here. How do I leave? I have left you. All right. So yeah, I feel like we just learned, hey, there's bad shadow elemental stuff going on in the abandoned mines. Uh-oh. Let's go tell the elders of the council.
Do you have a
I don't think I need that. Let's go turn this in. I'm like avoiding side quests right now because I just want to do the main story quest, and then I know I'm gonna have to go back and do several side quests. Trying to find the way in over here. Okay, I think it's over here, like the council chambers or something. Right. Yeah.
I've tracked the Nerubians to a burrow near the meadery. They must be after the Cinder Brew.
Meadery. Man. Ooh, mead is good. I don't know if anyone else can relate to that, but I do enjoy mead. Dornegal. Okay, so I think I have to go back into the council chambers, and then I pick up a couple. Ooh, gotta grab this one too. That is a cool looking... That looks like Ashes of Alar, but it's like purple. I don't know how to get that.
What is your query?
Let me inspect this. I don't know what that... There's a Dark Phoenix. Curious. I don't know if anyone knows that off the top of their head. Phoenix. You get that from guild vendors. Oh, okay. I think I remember that. So you got to like get reputation with the guild and then go buy it. I think that's what it is.
Require aid?
All right. What's the plan?
They want the Cinder Brew? I propose we let them have it and then ignite it.
Now hold on. That will reduce my meadery to rubble.
Yeah, that would suck.
I will see to its repair, Wenbrand. You have my word.
You got to protect the mead.
Fine. But if my stock is involved, then so am I.
Excellent. Then we are aligned.
Taking a look at his mace here. I can't tell what that is. A little glowy rock thing. Kind of looks like the Hammer of the Naru, but just different color.
I follow the council's directives.
Okay, meet Belgrim.
I'll lure the Nerubians to the meadery.
I think that's another dungeon. Yes. Yes. Okay, so they're going to make us do both dungeons back to back. So let's zip on over there. Off we go. There is a bonus objective on the way. I'm going to skip over that one. Also, too, there are, like you can see down in my chat box over there, it says skywriting glyph. There are skywriting glyphs in the War Within, but they don't give you any special skywriting abilities or dragonflight abilities or dragon writing abilities, whatever. They're just purely for achievements. At least I'm pretty sure that's all that you get from them. If I'm wrong, let me know. But I'm pretty sure that's all you get is just achievement points or an achievement for getting all of them. Connect 4 rope fuses to sizzling kegs.
May the Titans carve your path.
We're really going to blow up all the mead.
Bedrock.
Are you sure this will work, Baron?
Tragedy.
It will. It has to.
Then let's get started.
Unbound. Meadworks evacuated. Okay, so let's just tell people to get the hell out of here. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. So am I screaming at them? I'm literally just yelling at them. Like, I'm not saying words. That's one way to get people out of a room. Just laughed at him at that point. That's really funny. Sometimes, like, some of the WoW quests, like, taken out of context are just, like, hilarious. Just go yell at 5 people and report back to me. Okay, fuse connected to kegs. I feel like I have to pick up a fuse, right? There's no, like, special action button I have over here. I can't click on this thing. I feel like, did you have a special fuse thing that I was supposed to grab from you? Maybe I have to evacuate and then light the fuse?
Sorry. Hello.
Did you not give me something? This doesn't seem right. Let's try dropping the quest and accepting the quest.
We protect the
Connect 4 rope fuses to sizzling kegs. Or it's like I have to get the rope from somewhere. Oh, let me read this. With all the cinderroot kegs here, this meadery would burn hotter than the forge grounds if they were all ignited. I surmise that that's why wind-burnt kegs are made out of stout and strong ironwood. They do not break and catch fire easily. Luckily, we can start a reaction from the inside if we lead fuses into each of them. Those ropes the workers left around should work in a pinch. So I'm looking for ropes that they left around. Ropes. 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 Oh, here. Okay, so I can climb this, and there's a rope. I pick up the rope. Nope, I just attach it. Got it. All right, well, anyone doing this quest later, that's not super intuitive. Climb the ladder, click on the rope, and then slap it on the keg. Done. Oh, slap it on the keg by interacting with it. And not all ladders can be clicked. Off we go. Okay. And the last one. Done.
Conversation initiated.
That's what I'm talking about. They're very robotic. Like, conversation initiated.
Preparations.
Okay, let's see. Keg of Cinder Brew Mead taken. Okay, we're going to go take a brew. This brew will do. And let's go over here. Oh, okay, we're going to toss it in another hole.
Over here, champion. Let's burn some Nerubians to cinders.
I mean, they're basically saying this mead is like gasoline. Like, it's just blowing shit up. How do I disturb your burrow? That sounded really wrong, for the record. What do I do with this? Oh, thanks for the Big Dog Daddy. Yeah, thanks for the subscription there. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. What am I to do? I have to disturb this burrow. But how? Oh, special action button. There we go. I really need to move my special action button to a new spot. Hold on. Because that has tripped me up twice now. Edit mode. Can I not move my special action button? Can I not move that? I thought I could. Encounter bar? No. HUD archaeology. That's really funny. Can I not move it? Oops, sorry. Oh, extra action ability. There it is. Sorry for knocking my mic there. Let's see. There we go. That's going to be way more obvious now. That looks cool. Hold on. It's a level 80 though. He looks awesome though. Tefratine? Whatever. Welcome back, Rezik. We are blowing things up with mead right now. That is what's going on here. It's really a tragedy because mead is being destroyed, but gotta do what you gotta do. That just looks like such a cool pet. Let me check to see if he's tameable first before I leave. This is the important information. Everything else can wait. Let's see. Oop, I don't want to fight these bees. These are level 80 bees. I'm not ready for that. I can't dismount. Hold on, feign death. You gonna leave me alone? Yes, you're gonna leave me alone. Now let's see. Wait, did I tamed, or I not tamed, but I don't touch me, bee. He is tameable and exotic. Okay, we know now. That's worth the death. So that bee over there is tameable and he's exotic. Super cool looking. I have no idea how to pronounce his name. Tefratine, but damn cool pet. Did you drop anything cool? Nah, he himself is cool. Oh, he has a quest item. So he's worth killing at some point, but I really wish these guys were tameable. They look so cool. They look like a reskin or a change of Hattie. Oh, you're asking, Rezik, you're asking how long have you been in the YouTube space? 2 years. I was just thinking about that the other day. It does not feel like 2 years. But I started, my very first video I ever did on my YouTube channel was for the Dragonflight pre-patch. I was just telling people about how to gear up and like, you know, the whole pre-patch event and overview. So I started my channel with Dragonflight. It is my own duty. And yeah, so yeah, I stuck with it through all of Dragonflight, and then here we are in the War Within. And now I'm starting streaming with the War Within. So I'm going to learn now. I'm going to learn the live streaming space from the ground up with this new expansion. It's kind of my plan personally. But no, I love it. I really love making videos, and I hope they're helpful. And yeah, defense is placed. Where do I place these? I see arrows. There are arrows pointing at these dwarves, but what do I... Is this like... Oh, you know what? It seems like a tower defense thing almost. I just like almost glitched through the world there, but that's really cool, but I just don't know how to put down these defensives. So far, I've really been struggling with these quests. These over here. These two, like in the meadery area. Defense. Okay. Well, we are going to consult the ancient text. You said, smart, you got a decent sized community to hopefully kickstart the streaming. I appreciate it, Razik. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Yeah. I'm having a lot of fun doing it, though. I streamed a little bit, just barely, with Season of Discovery. I just did a little bit of it there. And then I moved houses, actually, just like right around that time. So I like streamed for an entire week, and I was like, okay, I'm committing to just doing this, and I'm going to work on learning how to do it and just start doing this different aspect of, you know, content. And I got busy with the move into the new house and like and just like life stuff, just, you know, had a cascade of things that just came along with that. And so then I just got away from doing the live content. And then I like, you know, for me, I'm very momentum based. So if I start doing something and I keep doing something, it's like easy for me to stick with it. So I'm kind of like all in when it comes to initiating and pushing through and starting something new, because it helps me just stick with it more. And then like having that big disruption where it's just like I was taken away from it for a certain amount of time. I kind of got off that cycle and got off that schedule. And then, you know, now it's like I had it in my head for a while now. I'm like, when War Within comes out, this is something I want to do. And yeah, I'm just going to start doing it. So that's kind of, you know, my initiation to just kind of push in and just try this new thing, something different. See, you said, Rezik said, I'm only a year out of college when I better, more lax remote job eventually. I want to stream and make content myself. Cool, Rezik. That's awesome, man. Like, seriously, do it. Do it. If it's interesting to you and it sounds fun, like walking into it and just like getting started. For a long time, I knew it's something I wanted to do. Sorry, I'm just like sitting here. It's something I knew I wanted to do for a while. And I kept telling myself, oh, I'm going to get to it. I'm going to get to it and, you know, eventually do it. And it's actually my wife was just like, hey, man, you know, you really like this. Why don't you just do it? You know? And I was like, okay, you know, it just took that kick in the pants to just get out there and just make a video. And I walked in at no expectations. Like I expected one person to see it. And I was monetized on YouTube after a month, just putting out videos. Cause I found like once I put it out, like my first video was like, hey, I really like doing this. I want to keep doing this. So I was just chasing that feeling. I really want to know how to place these defensives. I am so lost. Okay, let's read this. Lasered in. Hold off the Nerubians at the Cinderbrew Meadery until the Queensguard Xiphix appears. The Nerubians will strike out in anger with pride, exactly what we want. They swarm in the Meadery soon, blah, blah, blah. We will hold here on the ground and you will take to the skies. While I take to the skies. Oh, okay. And then Wimbrant scourge together in some supplies so you can control the Nerubians, set them up quickly. We will get in the Stormhook. Okay, so you said set to the sky. So I'm guessing I got to talk to somebody over here to launch me up into the sky.
What is your query?
Right?
Speak freely. No directive needed.
No. Hold on. What am I missing? All right, let's try dropping this quest and picking it up again.
Do you require...
The Nerubians will soon start swarming from the north.
I didn't have that before, right? Did I have that the whole time and I just wasn't looking at my action bar? Oh, okay. Well, here we go. It's down to the bottom. Got it. Done. We're there. It was there. Okay, whoops. That whole time, dude, I was so confused. All right. Okay, here, I was just going to, the rest of what Rizik said. Listen, I bounced around all morning through YouTube looking for someone streaming and War Within. Fully interactive without anyone talking is great. Oh, yeah, I appreciate it, Rizik. Yeah, absolutely, man. I really appreciate that. If that's my first defensive. There we go. So I'm just squirting out meat around here. Well, I think the whole point of like live streaming is to interact and like, you know, I think that's what has me excited about live streaming. And I love making videos, you know, and I'm going to continue that on my channel as well. Cause like, I'll never stop making videos. I adore it. But what's exciting about live streaming is that I feel like I get to interact more with you guys. Well, than I do in the comment section. Like I try to respond to every comment that comes across my YouTube channel. But like, you know, that's like not a direct interaction, not as direct as like, you know, live chat, you know, where it's like you guys are here, we're here right now experiencing this together. I just think that's a really cool aspect of the internet in general, you know, is that we can have this shared experience and like, I don't know. I've always enjoyed like experiencing that with people that I've liked watching. So I don't know, just to kind of give that back to my audience and whoever wants to watch. Like, I don't know. It feels really good. It's a totally new thing. It's very different. I think I just gotta shoot these over there. Oh, okay. Hold on. Yeah, okay. So 3 is going to make him blow up around me. And then... Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Baelgrim, they're chewing through the fuses.
Okay, they're chewing through the fuses.
We still have 2 fuses left. Keep fighting. Keep drawing them in.
The biggest tip I could give anyone now, with what I've gotten stumped on so far in not Dragonflight, War Within, is make sure you're always looking at your special action button. And when they take your UI away, hey, there's a reason for it. Okay, finally we get to kill this guy. Right? I want to fight this guy. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. I want to be on the ground fighting this guy. He's been a dickhead that just run every chance he gets.
Outlander, leave this to me.
The fuses! We can't ignite the kegs.
I must fulfill my edict.
What? Forget the edicts.
I cannot. That is why it must be me. You must guide the Earthen.
Baelgrim!
One last ride, then you are free.
One last ride. What is he saying? What's he gonna do?
My directive is to protect this isle and the Earthen. All the Earthen. Glory to the Titans! Long live the Earthen!
Oof. That was pretty cool. Okay, so I don't get to fight him, but that's a pretty cool way to kill him off.
Baelgrim. Oh, twisting paths.
All right, well, that was the second sort of main character that's been toasted. I know we just met that guy, but he seemed pretty cool, and now he is gone. At least we think he is. I mean, he could just be in the rubble down there. That seemed like a pretty epic way to get killed off. All right, return to Merrick's in Dornegal. I thought they were going to send us into the dungeon, but fair enough. You said, Rezik said, I got overrun during that quest. Yeah. I feel like that quest was probably about just laying the traps, and I don't know, it was pretty cool. Like, it almost seemed like they were setting up a little bit of a tower defense thing with that. I was hoping it was going to be a little bit more involved, but it's pretty cool though. Khadgar is space dust, said Rezik. Yeah, I think you might be right there. It really felt that way. It sounded like they kind of took a different vocal direction with Khadgar. Like in the War Within and in the beta, like he just suddenly was talking like an old man. And it just like, I got like Deckard Cain vibes from him. I was like, okay, you're killing him, aren't you? He's gonna die. Oops. I wonder if that's going to be a delve. Kind of looks like a delve.
I see you return alone, Outlander.
Turn to the
I
Coreway.
presume not all went well.
Well, we lost somebody, so I guess it didn't go well.
Happened. Council Ward, we
have bad news.
Yeah. Your friend is dead. Well, tell him the bad news. Am I going to tell him? I have to tell him the bad news?
Titans unswervingly.
No, you tell him the bad news.
We have repelled the Nerubians, but Baelgrim is gone.
I see. So he fulfilled his edict.
Not just that. He defended the Earthen, both the Oathsworn and the Unbound. More
Pretty
than
legit.
anything, he wanted us to stand together again.
Then we will honor his memory by doing so. It will take time to fully repair the coreway, but the Outlanders can descend to the Ringing Deep.
Ooh, Zone 2. Let's go.
None of the Isle of Dorn will support their endeavor, no matter what the edicts say. If we can bring the machine speakers back into the fold as well, then the council will truly stand complete.
The machine speakers. Okay. We haven't heard about machine speakers just yet. I wonder if this is going to be...
Last of that rubble.
Or if that's something more we're going to find out about in the Ringing Deeps. Ringing Depths. Ringing Deeps? Depths? Deeps? Ringing Deeps. Let's see, Rezik, you said... okay, is it just me, or is the overall zone this expansion much smaller than most? Not that that's a bad thing. You don't need a massive area for it to be fun. I totally agree with that second statement. And this, you know, actually, this zone, I guess there's parts I haven't explored just yet, but you're really right. It really wasn't that expansive. Like, it wasn't huge. It wasn't huge, but I haven't checked out this area or all there. I think this is the intro zone where we landed originally, because I remember flying across that waterway. Yeah, it doesn't seem like super large. Like, I feel like this is similar size to the Emerald Dream in patch, whatever patch that was, but yeah, the patch right before, like, Season 3 patch that we had in Dragonflight. Okay, witness the restoration of the coreway. We are recomposed. Oh, ding.
Outlander,
73.
I will accompany you to the Ringing Deeps.
All right.
It
says
is my home, and it too may need defending.
Okay, you said even if you look at the big picture, look at the zones in the in Alcazalgar, and then look at Northrend. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for the grats on the ding. Let's see. So, yeah, Isle of Dorn. If we look at each zone here, like size-wise, it does, you know, like if we're just talking about mini-map, like look how much the Ringing Deeps and Azj-Kahet is like eating into like the Hallowfall, and you know, Azj-Kahet seems to be decently large, and the Ringing Deeps is like sliver. It's like a very thin zone. We'll have to see how it feels like once we're in there, but yeah, I can totally see what you're talking about. Like, definitely does look smaller. And then you said compare it to Northrend. Yeah, Northrend was notoriously big, like huge, especially Dragonblight. Like, I just remember that just feeling like a massive hunky zone. Oh, Grizzly Hills. I haven't been to Grizzly Hills in so long. I miss that place. That might be my favorite zone in Warcraft, just period. Just so chill. So chill. I love the music there. Storm Peaks 2. I remember Storm Peaks feeling massive. I think you're right. Oh, Ice Crown. Ice Crown is massive too. Yeah, no, Northrend's got some fat zones. Some chunky ass zones. So far, this does seem to be more condensed, but also it doesn't have as much dead space, which you can't say that, at least I feel like you can't say that Dragonblight was full of life, you know? I mean, well, it's called Dragonblight, but like what I'm saying is it's not a very busy zone. There's like big gaps of stuff, like not a whole lot of stuff like all around it. We're going down here, by the way. I'm going to get to flying. But yeah. Grizzly Hills is the most iconic in the franchise. It has to be. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I love that place. I like a lot of the jungle places. Like Unguro. I have really fond memories of Unguro. Even though it's a pretty simple zone. Load screen. I didn't get a load screen when I flew through this. before on like the beta, because I flew around just to the zones to find all the treasures on the beta. I didn't do any of the quests, and I did not get a load screen last time. Interesting. Oh, it might be just like something they kicked on since there's a lot of people in the beta, or not in the beta. This is the game now, early access, but.
This is unacceptable. If Azj won't
King Splash. Wait, where's he? That is primary objective number 1. We are getting King Splash. That guy looks cool as hell. Are you killing him? No. Okay. Shh. Nobody come get this guy. Oh, what level is he? He's 73? No, I got him. Yes. Come to me. All right. That is one cute looking little... What are you? What is it? What is he? Beast Lord? This is a... What are you? He's a fish man. I don't know what he is, but he looks really damn cool. Let's see. So... Yeah. Right, exactly. Like the zone doesn't need to be as big, so it's like it's condensing it together. There's more stuff in the local area, and you're going to see more things. I feel like in these zones. I mean, though, like look around at this, like this, that looks pretty damn big. Like it's definitely got the spectacle of being large, but we'll have to see how it feels actually questing through that stuff to see. We are helping more dudes. We are helping more dudes off the ground.
Check on the others.
I missed the cutscene at the start of this zone because my audio is turned off. I'm excited to listen to it here. Oh, cool. Yeah. So I wonder if that cutscene's coming up. Most people at their game are way too loud, but you can't hear people talking. Gotcha. Yeah. Oh, gotcha. That's good feedback. Rezek, you were saying that the audio balance is good, that, voice versus, like, them talking is good. I appreciate the feedback on that. Again, I'm trying to make sure all the settings are hooked up in a good way that's making it, good for you guys. All right, let's pick up these bombs. Injured. Okay.
Glad to see a friendly.
Uh-huh. Buried legs. What the hell is that? All right. I mean, whatever you gotta say. Let's see. Okay, so I'm just helping the machine speakers. So, okay, these guys down here, these are... Oh, I gotta help the dude off the ground. Machine speakers seem to be the underground ringing deeps guys.
Check on the others. I'm functional.
Okay. Getting rid of explosives. We are picking up valuables. We are shooting machines. Oh, speaking of, like, we were just talking about, like, on the topic of, like, pet classes they could introduce, because I mentioned earlier, it'd be cool if, like, elemental shamans could tame elementals and have them as their pets. Same way that, like, hunters can go around taming pets. What's this beast? I don't think I tamed him. Okay, I just got a random beast there. Yeah, it'd be cool if elemental shamans could just like shop through and find special elementals that they want to tame. I think that would be super fun. Also, if they had, I know other people have talked about this before, a machinist spec, a machinist like class would be cool. You could have like your tank spec be like a mech dude like this. And then you could also have like maybe a pet class spec where you have like a little machine guy on the side that you send out to go zap things and stuff. I just think that sounds like really cool. But Kujax, I'm rocking out the exact same pets. Yeah, man, nice. You got a King Splash or Mr. Splash? Or King Splash, Mr. Splash. Yeah, no, he's cool, man. I like him. You sound perfectly loud and clear, but the game is almost a bit backgroundy. The game is almost a bit backgroundy. Okay, hold on. I can fix that. I'm going to pull it up just a little bit. It's going to go silent for a second while it's minimized, and then let's let this balance out. Try this for a little bit and then tell me if it still sounds backgroundy. That'd be cool, by the way. For the life of me, I can't figure out the Ring of Blood for the War Within. Oh, yeah, I'll let you know when I find that too, Kujax. Or if you find it before I do, shoot it my way. I'd love to know. I heard they had one, but I can't find in the X-Pack. King Splash, haha, yeah. Yeah, King Splash is badass. I like that guy. Yeah, the Ring of Blood event, I'm totally keeping an eye out for that.
A Skarden? Here? Does the High Speaker know?
Ask the speaker.
That is
Brian.
not your
Nope.
concern.
Not talking to you,
We
Siri.
do as he commands.
And then speaker Brinth?
Conversation initiated.
Okay. We're going into... Yep. Respect.
This is the realm of the machine. And I am the High Speaker. And who is this?
I love this guy.
Brinth? I almost forgot I sent you away. I have been busy addressing our greatest problem. The Awakening Machine. What distractions have you brought before me this time, Brinth?
These Outlanders crashed on our shores.
I have no time for your misadventures.
High Speaker, the Nerubians.
Enough! Outlanders, you may wander where you will. But when you are done, return from whence you came. The High Speaker has spoken!
This guy's my favorite. I love this character. What a badass. All right, he's my new favorite. What a what a hilarious character. I love that. They need, so I'm happy to see more like just dickhead characters. Like, you know what I mean? Like he's just fucking rude. He's just like, all right, you know, like not exactly a nice guy. Let's see. I'm coming over to turn this in. I wonder if I should go back and kill King Splash. Hold on. I'm gonna go back to King Splash and kill him. Because I already have him, you know what I mean? But if somebody else is taming him. Alright. I love the sound effects they make. That's awesome. What's his special ability? Well, is he exotic? I really should have checked before. Let me see. I can't look at him. Is he exotic? I wonder. Okay, let's see. One bubble till 80 Kujax. That's awesome. That's awesome. Congrats, man. There's a lot of stuff you can do once you get to max. I mean, there's not... maybe I'll rephrase, not a lot, you know what I mean? Because like they're leaving a lot of the stuff we can do for Season 1 launch and also for the actual release, which is on Monday. But at least you can go through and tier up to 3 on all your delves, level up Bran a little bit, and get ready for season launch. That might be something to do. But I guess I wouldn't be too pressured to like gear out like hardcore. You could just do Maybe some profession stuff, but you can't even like level up knowledge points or anything. Yeah, early access, max level, I guess there's not like a ton of shit you can do. I'm just like thinking my way through it right now. Why is she Doc and like comment? Wait, what is it? Explain that, Rezig. You said why is she Doc OC though? Like, come on. Less softy characters. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like this guy is just like, hey man, you know, this is my town. Like, fuck off. You know, like I don't know. I appreciate that. His respawn is quick. Yeah, Kujax. Because I just tamed him and then he like popped up while I was doing quests again. And can you farm dungeons gear at max? Yeah, you totally can. Not pre-raid gear though, Rezig. Because like you're not even going to have mythic zeros to do right now. Your heroic dungeons, I think, is going to be as high as you can go. Now, granted, Doc. Yeah. Rezig, you're talking about Dr. Octopus. I know what you're talking about from Spider-Man. But Kujax. So like you're. Like they're giving better gear in heroic dungeons. They're not like throwaway content like they used to be, because they kind of like reskilled everything in the last season of Dragonflight. So they're still like worth it, but it's not going to be pre-raid gear because as soon as like the season actually releases, you're probably just going to jump into Mythic Zeros. And I'm trying to think through their release timeline, and anybody in the chat knows this better than I do. Are we going to have Mythic Zeros on Monday? Like when the game goes live, or are we going to have it on Tuesday on the first, like, not official reset, but like half reset? Or I'm just curious. No, Rezig, those are not available right now. Mythic Zeros are not available right now from my understanding. Now, unless they change something, but I'm pretty sure like heroic dungeons are the only thing that you really have when it comes to grinding stuff out at max level right now. For the early access, but that will change, I thought, on Monday. Unless I'm completely off base. I totally could be. Alright, let's get this guy. Let's talk to...
Another interruption?
Are you an underwing?
Is that Prince? Speaker acknowledged. Thank the Titans you're here. We lose more of our kin with each passing shift.
Oh, cool, man. Yeah, Kujax, I was just seeing that. You said, I'm not worried, though. I'll wing it. I just started retail like 3 weeks ago and played vanilla since 04 and could never get into retail. I'm still getting used to it. Yeah, I totally understand that, Kujax. It's a huge switch up from Classic. Like, I've been doing so much Season of Discovery stuff, and I bounced in... so I've been with Dragonflight all throughout the expansion, and then also picked up Season of Discovery, and jumping back and forth between those two games, it's wonky because I play a hunter on both, right? And hunter in Classic, it's like it's got its own charm to it, you know what I mean? Because like the pets have like a little bit more of a collectible, I don't know what to call it, but it's like you can get more power out of your pets, it feels like. This one, it's like you got your templates, you know, where it's like, this is a tenacity pet, this is a ferocity pet, and it's just kind of like that. And then you have the extra abilities from the exotics and stuff, which is cool, but it's not as impactful as like if you finally get Broken Tooth. You know, you finally get oh gosh, what's the wolf? The ghost wolf or whatever. The ghost howl. I can't remember his name right now. But you get the 1.0 attack speed pets. It's like, it's totally just, it hits differently. This one's cool though. Retail's awesome for collecting the different appearances. Like there's so many damn pets you can go out there and collect, which is just badass in itself.
I speak for the machines.
But as far as getting a bunch of power from a rare,
please continue
you don't really have
speaking
that.
to the citizens here. Outlander, I'd like yes, but it has been broken for millennia. That is why our numbers are dwindling.
So heroic dungeons, Rezig, you're asking. So okay, so heroic dungeons are available right now before Monday. That's my understanding. That's my understanding. And I'm not like you know 100%, but I'm like in the realm of 90% sure on that. And if anyone like checks that, let me know if I'm wrong. or I will be surprised once I hit 80, and I'm like, oh, I can't do anything. But in any case, my strategy right now is just kind of take my time. I'm not really rushing to max, but I do want to hit max before.
Look at this mess.
Ooh, what's this?
Beaten back and battered with nothing to show for it.
Hold on. I really like the echo effect they put onto the characters. I don't know if that's a unique appearance. Oh, are you going to let me tame him? Are you going to let me tame him? Please? He's kicking my butt for the record. Oh my god, he just whipped my butt. What level is he? Oh, he's 80. Never mind. I don't know what I'm doing. Can't tame an 80. I'm just expecting everything to be my level. Let's see. Kujax. I just hit 80. I can queue for random dungeon, the War Within, so nothing changed. Then Mythic Raid is, okay, on the 17th. That's what you're saying. Okay, so the 17th is the Mythic Raid. So yeah, okay, so that's kind of putting their timeline together then. It sounds like we got Heroic Dungeons, if I'm understanding Kujax's message there correctly. Oh wait, class tier sets for the raid open 9/10. Oh, okay, so that's when we have access to the Catalyst is on 9/10. Oh, and then 9/10 PvP starts. Okay, I'm just working my way up through your messages. And then 9/10 we get Mythic Dungeons. Okay, so the 10th. Wow, that's a ways off. That's a ways off. Okay, if that's the case, what's this? What is this? If that's the case, then yeah, there's absolutely no rush to get to max. Because, yeah, you're really going to have plenty of time to catch up to everyone else. Even if that's a level 80. Why are all these characters 80 over here? I'm just getting back to the quest. Okay, so that's nice to know kind of the timeline on everything. So if anyone's like listening to this and they're like, I mean, I'm really frustrated I'm not in the early access or whatever. I mean, you just heard it right there. The timeline's really stretched out. You have plenty of time to catch up.
Begin speaking.
I'm not looking at what I'm telling these people. I'm just, there we go. Okay, I'm reassuring them.
Returning to work.
Please. Proceed.
But back to what I was saying, there's no rush. Like, you're going to have plenty of time to catch up once the game actually releases on Monday. So, in fact, I'm not even going to say catch up. I'm going to say, like, you have time to just play the game. Like, you're not behind. You're not behind by any means. All we're doing is, like, leveling right now. So that, like, the season, the, you know, competitive grind, like, hasn't really started. Let's see. I should have checked if that guy was tameable back there, but he looked like, he totally looked like a pet that's tameable.
Is crazy, forcing kobolds into war, but many want peace.
Candle King, perhaps we face a common foe.
That's funny. Okay, so the kobolds got a rework in this expansion too. They look cool.
May your cogs hold true.
All right, let's grab all these.
Back to work, considering theory. If we depose this Candle King, the raids on Gundergaz will cease.
Is that the same? I don't know if anyone else has played Hearthstone in here, but the Candle King was the final boss of like the Kobolds and Catacombs expansion, right? For their little story mode. Pretty sure. Kind of cool to see that crossover. And that is a hulking kobold. What the hell? What a big dude. Kobolds aren't supposed to be that big. If I remember right from D&D at least, like kobolds are supposed to be like small, like runt dragons essentially, right? They have that same propensity to like want to collect loot and gold and hoard it and shit, but they're just kind of like runts. They're like really small dragon creatures. At least I thought that's what they're supposed to be. I don't know if it's the same for Warcraft or not. The way it is in D&D. So I don't know exactly what a buff kobold is supposed to be. That is a cool elemental. Right? That's what I'm talking about. Like elemental shamans being able to tame things like this. Like, wouldn't that be cool? I don't know. I think that would be so badass. Okay, so searching him, taking his stuff. Broken memories. Okay. All right, flicker flame candle. I never got that mount, by the way. The one that's like the from the resonating, or what was it? The memories, resonating souls. I can't remember the whispers, like the pre-patch, whatever those like tokens were. I never got that event. I don't know if like that mount and all those transmog items leave. Like, are they gone now? Like, I'm talking about the Dalaran Defender set. I think that's what it was called. And I think they had like the Griffin and the Windrider memory you could get as well. Those guys are cool, man. I like those buff kobolds. A little weird looking, but... Isle of Refuse. Okay, identified plaque. Flicker flame candle. What else are we doing? We're just grabbing candles, killing kobolds, identifying plaques. Let's see one over here. Ooh, finally. Okay. I need to start paying attention more to mining ore. Ooh, am I going to get it before it blows me up? We just despawned. That sucks. All right, let's see. Then we got... a lot of kobolds to kill. Right. Still need candles, though. More kobolds must die. And done. I didn't even think about it. We probably could have killed him for some candles. That looks like an herb. Wait, is that really called a scary dark chest? Well, now I feel like I gotta find it. I might save that for when I have handy notes. Okay, one more plaque and we are ready to roll. Okay, we got... Oh no, stuck on the track. Some herbs. And then the final plaque over here too.
And that's all the raise hygiene affect quality of earwax.
That was certainly an exhaustive list. I would never have imagined all the uses of mammals' waxy secretions.
Fair enough. Waxy secretions.
And destroy the rigs he stole. They could spell disaster for Gundergaz.
What was it? He said enter the storage depot. Ooh, is that another... No, I don't think that's another delve. I'm really looking forward to when they send me to do another delve. Been quite enjoying those. Alright, what's this one? Okay, this is where they're saying enter the storage depot down here. Aha. And then head on down to the bottom. And it says mining rig scuttled. All right, let's scuttle this mining robot. I love the fire effect on combustion for mages. Just so cool. They did a really good job with that one. And I also love how they have like their individual like elemental shields for each different type of spec. Really cool. Okay, got another little robot over here. This guy I need, I think. Go! Got him. Right? And his keys. Got it. That's lucky. And I've got one more of these to grab. One thing I don't love about Rare Scanner is that it doesn't show locations for like the event items. So this says like Deep Lost Satchel or Speaker's Machine Speaker's Reliquary. Like I can't see where that is if I don't have Handy Notes installed. Which more I think about it, I really should just grab Handy Notes. It'd be nice to grab those things as they go through. Also, another thing about War Within and settings related, you can highlight your character now, which is kind of nice, especially in like dark areas like this, or if there's just like tons of spell effects going on everywhere. Did I just get a buff from him? So you get critical strike from wildfire even if you're not partied up. I didn't know that. That's cool. It's just you have to be close to a fire mage to gain the benefit. That's really nice. I wish they did that more often, where you have like more interactions between non-partied members or partied characters. Just kind of encourage more like cooperative play, even if you're not like exactly, you know, partied up.
Machines must be preserved.
Bring back snack.
Snack. Okay.
We'll meet you on the inside.
This looks like another delve. Wow. Okay.
Think I not see what you do in my mind? Run round.
He's cool.
Steal candle. Kill kobold. I'm Candle King. Snoot, snout. Leave new friends. Early mantle present. That closed door behind.
Rezik, I'm not in a guild. but I'm totally down to join. Oh, I have all... Hold on. If you're trying to send it to me, let me know if you're trying to send it to me. I gotta turn on guild invites.
Candle King is cruel, but very strong. Too strong to attack like this.
Let's see. 483, still not better than what I got. So, okay, I'm just gonna grab one of these. Come on.
Have my focus.
Oops. There we go.
My knife not very sharp. Chris show kobolds and warrens they no need Candle King.
It seems I underestimated the problem. And you, Skitter.
Up on a flying mount. That was my quest objective.
At least you take action, Stonehead. That's better than other earthing.
Oh, cool. You said you joined a guild expanding. Yeah, that's cool, man. I mean, I'm down. Down for any guild.
Find a good place to set up.
I don't know if... I don't think my buddies are playing War Within. So, I mean, I'm totally down to join in with something. 15? Hey, man, that is better than 1. So, I'm into it. Let's see. 120 pamphlets distributed. Oops, there is a... Okay, I'm getting better at making sure there's a node. There is a node. Is it a Horde guild? Is it Alliance? I guess it doesn't matter. We can still... I think we do cross-faction guilds now with War Within, if I'm not mistaken. It's Alliance? Cool. Yeah, no, that works. And I think it's cross-server guilds now is what you can do. But in case I'm wrong, I'm on Black Dragonflight. Pretty sure that's where my country's at. I'll have to double check, but I think it's Black Dragonflight.
Wax harvest, scrap salvage.
Man, I am just throwing these pamphlets.
Used to be happy place. Now bullies and fear everywhere.
Okay, let's see. Turn in.
You remember?
Grab. Grab.
Now we deal with bullies, so warrens can be free.
Okay. Now look for useful scrap. And I'm looking for some more of the unstable brew. I'm just guessing I have to kill these guys. Right? You always gotta kill stuff. Mainland Storm Rage, it's cross server, so yes as well. Okay, cool, man. Yeah. Let me know when you're trying to send that invite, and I'll flip on the ability to accept guild requests. So far, Ringing Deeps is pretty cool. You know what I just thought? I did not apply my hero talent when I got to 73. I have to do that. Gonna need to do that. Alright. The talents and ooh, Furious Assault. Hold on. There's a bug that must die. Let's see. Let's jump into... The Bestial Wrath calls on the pack, summoning a pet from your stable for 6 seconds. That is pretty good. Set the cooldown on Barb Shot and deal 30% more damage. I like this. Have more That's for Frenzy. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Okay, oppressed kobolds are freed. He's not targetable. Oh, I just have to save them. I don't have to kill them, right? You are an oppressed kobold, and I have to help you. But how do I help you? I have to free you. Free you from what? This plane of existence? Do I kill you? I don't understand. I do with the kobolds. It says free oppressed kobolds and the warrens by defeating their captors. There is no captor over here, so I feel like it is glitched. All right, let's go. Useful looking scrap. A barrel. That is extremely useful. Well, I will say the story seems to be going by faster than I thought it would, because now we're in the second, like this is the second location, so second zone. So, I mean, that should indicate like halfway point on the story. There's the captor. Now you get the hell out of here, man. I gotta free those kobolds. But that should indicate we're approaching like the halfway point on the story, I imagine. And so far, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, I think to sum up the story is, oh no, void corruption. There's something bad going on in the Isle of Dorn. And then going to the Ringing Deeps is like investigating what the hell's going on. And then we're getting sidetracked with dealing with kobold bullshit. Captain Flare. And eventually, I'm just going to go ahead and make a guess that the kobolds are being controlled or something by Zalatath or like some kind of void thing. I don't know. We'll have to see. But that's my guess. There is no oppressor over here. I'm sorry, I can't help you, you little kobold. Okay, you said... Okay, you're coming up to the part where I got to before I had to go to work last night, but I didn't do any side quests. I just blasted main story at this point. Yeah, it's the same thing I did. Turn on guild invites and I get... Okay, cool. Alright, let's see. Sorry, I just saw your message. Okay. There you go. Send it to me. Oh, okay. Type your name. Okay, it's Gladius GG. So should be there. You go. I should really check, make sure I'm on Black Dragonflight. I'm like 90% sure. I guess I'll wait a couple seconds to see if it worked, and then we will find out together. Okay, oppressed kobolds freed. I still gotta free those kobolds from their oppressors. I keep getting that rare notification. He's way up there. You know what? I might kill this guy just so he doesn't show up anymore. Where is he, though? There he is. Oh, he's flying. That's cool. There we go. Okay, so 490. Okay, we're starting to get up there in item level now. 490. I still have a 502 in that piece, so coming closer to where my stuff's at. Rich deposit. Thank you very much. Tell me if that doesn't work, Rizik. I'll if it doesn't, I'll just double check to see what, server my character's on. I don't know why I would have made it on a different server than like where my other characters are at. But it's entirely possible. Okay, there's some herbs. Urban. Okay, let's see. And then oppressed kobold freed. I still need to free these kobolds. Ah, there we go. Okay. Hidden Haven. I'm guessing that's you guys? Let me see. I'm just checking if that's... Okay. That's you guys. Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks for the invite. Hidden Haven. I like it. Alright, I feel like I am just going on a warpath against these kobolds without any reason. Where on earth are these oppressed kobolds that I keep hearing about? Ah, yes. Oppression. Got it. Need 2 more. Oh yeah, no worries, Rezik. I figured. Thanks for the invite, though. Let's see, and... Yes, more oppression. We can finally be done with this damn quest. No! Oh, I only freed one of them? There's another one over here, though. There we go.
swapped his beard polish for cinder brew.
83, 483, yeah. Still not looking at better stuff.
Stay out of here. Not think stoneheads have humor, but you're pretty funny.
Finally, okay, so we're taking down that big buff
Contemplating mayhem.
candle guy.
Mixing the cinder brew with candle wax should yield pyrotechnic results.
What's his name? Torch Snarl? Man, what an awesome name. Well, there's no avoiding that. He just targeted me. Am I still able to attack? No. That was like straight up Ganondorf from Super Smash Brothers. Forward B. Alright. And if you're too important to die in a quest, then I have a feeling you're going to be a boss. Maybe a boss in a delve. Sure, sounds good, Rezik. Yeah, hit me up. Let me see. Ruin some wax pots. Alright, another wax pot ruined. Another kobold slain. This does look really damn cool though. I mean, just take a look at the entrance of that cave. That is badass. Like the art team in WoW. MVP right there. That is badass. I'm excited to see the theming and like the design of the delves. He said, I'll be active in the guild chat when I... Yeah, cool, man. Sounds good. Our team never lets down. Yeah, that's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. It's just become more and more apparent as time goes on. It's always had like a distinct style to it. And it's so interesting that they managed to preserve that style across the many artists that work on the game. It's really something special. Come on. Yeah, you know, you gotta love it when you're like interacting with a quest object and then right at the last like 5% of the bar, just something slaps you. Just like a mosquito bites you on the leg. Alright. Bingo. Wax on, pot off.
Candle King Rick, Bullies Rick, just one thing left to do.
Notice that the audio echo on the characters when they're talking in this specific zone too. That's a good detail. Like that, you can actually hear the echo in the cave. Really cool.
Directive.
That's neat.
We're friends, right? Protect us from big bads.
Ooh, is this another...
Bring back snack.
What is this? Is this a delve? This is not a delve. This is a scenario. I think it's a scenario. Oh, I'm supposed to disguise myself. Hold on. Those are cool little creatures. Let's do this.
Don't get too close to kobolds. Sneak in. Take back crown.
Okay, Tiny. He looks friendly. Okay, it says disguise yourself as a kobold and infiltrate the lost mines. Remove the disguise if already active. Okay, that's like if I do that again. Oh, I have to snuff the candles. Gotcha. That's pretty cool, actually. 1. That's interesting. If you snuff it out, then it's like a shadow effect takes over. That's pretty damn cool.
Just dark. Dark can't hurt you if you keep light inside.
Oh man, that's deep. What a quote.
Just dark. Dark can't hurt you if you keep light inside.
It was so good he had to repeat it twice. Okay, I gotta get out of this. Looks like there's a fear effect or something. Okay. Oh, one more candle. Let's snuff that out. Am I in the zone? Okay.
Too big to be scared of dark, was he?
I love that candle elemental. That is so damn cool. Oops, sorry. Sorry for bumping the mic there. What do I do with this guy? Oh, okay. Well, he discovered me. He looked friendly though. He was green. I'm just gonna feign death and go back to kobold disguise. I did it too fast. Now I'm disguised just by having a candle at my head, but I guess they just don't care about my pets just stomping around. Oh, I do have to kill Waximus. Oh, well, in that case. He is not very strong.
The candle's melted. We go deeper.
Okay. I'm gonna light this. Light this. Okay, I have to go to the throne room. I'm guessing we're gonna have to fight the Candle King. Seems like the direction this is headed. My inventory really full. Wow, I have so much junk in here. Wow, I'm gonna deal with that later. I didn't realize I was picking up that much stuff. Oh, I see. They're appearing as friendly because I'm disguised as a kobold. Gotcha. Because even those guys that have the, like, true sight aura, like, they still are friendly if I click on them. Okay, let's see.
Ahead. Almost there.
The Mycomancer. Oh my god, that's a lot of wax. That is a lot of wax. Candle keys? Okay. I'm just guessing I have to kill this guy. Yeah. Wax copy? Is he gonna copy himself? No, okay. Oof, okay. I gotta clear out some space. Let's see. Ooh, here's old reputation tokens that I don't need anymore. That's enough for now. I'm just gonna sell all that junk. And I guess I just gotta loot all of these chests in the wax. Get more junk from my inventory. Not even worth picking up though, right? Ooh, okay, that looks like it is. Candle crown. There we go.
Yes! Crown symbol of hope! Candle King, no take it from us! Now we escape! Let's go!
Alright, what do you need? Another...
Friends have food?
Alright, and we're out. That was interesting. I guess that was just a scenario. I don't think that's coming back as like a dungeon or anything. Maybe I'm wrong, but... Didn't seem like a delve, didn't seem like a dungeon, just seemed like a random scenario. Okay.
You're too big.
Still 483 on item level, so like this other stuff is way better.
Yep, you got this.
Wow, that's a lot of reputation.
Return if you have more queries. I am sorry.
Oh, your first death? Yeah. Well, I can see, especially if you're not looking at the special action button and you just head on in there, you're going to pull all that stuff to come right at you. I could totally see that.
At least we're friends now, yes? Not all
I
is
aggroed the entire room.
Your friends
By accident. Yeah. Yeah, I could easily see that happening. I mean, at least if you're playing Hunter, like I did that, and then I was able to feign death. Where is this herb, by the way? Is it in the ground? It is, yeah. I think it glitched in the ground. Okay. Well, I am not going for that then. Okay, I mean, I'll just go and grab that while I'm there. By the way, anyone that's wanting to grab all of those, it looks like Rare Scanner is showing where all the glyphs are. Again, you only get an advancement from that. You don't, or an achievement. You don't get like any additional points. Doesn't make your mount any better. Doesn't make your skywriting any better. It's all the same, but...
The Candle King may still hold power, Skitter, but your people have a home in Gundergaz.
We help new friends. Many hands make light work.
Oh, the treasure sniffing from Dragonflight Season 2 came back, looks like. If it's still the same. They called it snuffling treasures in this, so I don't know. We'll see. Bran, is that a delve quest, by the way? Complete the Waterworks delve on any difficulty. Okay. I will do that, Bran. Okay.
Why haven't we heard more about Tailoring?
We're currently investigating. You would be wise to avoid that distant destination.
Haylock, is that the guy, or Edric, or whatever his name was, the guy on the throne, right? That got pulled across on the railway? I feel like that wasn't Tailoring. I'm not sure, though.
Are we preparing for more Nerubian attacks?
Earth and above us have fought that battle, and we've recovered from our own minor raid.
Okay.
I see.
These guys are not saying anything interesting. Alright. We're moving on. And then off to Moira Tharazane. Tharasin, isn't that the same chick from Classic, like in Blackrock Depths? Is that the same chick? Because I remember earlier, again, like I'm so bad with the lore, but like Bran Bronzebeard mentioned, or not Bran, Magni mentioned like referred to her as his daughter. What's going on there? I don't really know the whole Magni family thing. In fact, it wasn't until doing the pre-quests to this expansion that I realized Bran and Magni are both Bronzebeards. Because there was a quest that called them family. I was like, oh, that totally makes sense. I think I'm really late on that bus, though. Probably should have realized that a long time ago.
Brinth, we'll be back soon.
Okay, well, I don't need these quests. I need the main objectives. Let's go find Magni. Yeah, let's go find Magni. I'm not doing all these quests. Also, on that topic, though, anyone else that's like planning their path through War Within, the quests, you can do each zone's quest once, and it counts for your whole warband. So you can split that up, and as you're leveling your alts through War Within, you could have each alt focus on a different zone to do all of those quests in there. Or, I'll just go and grab this one there. Yeah, you could just have one character just go through, jam, and hit all of those quests as you go, level up. You know what I mean? So you could do everything on one, or you could split up across many characters. But you only want to do them once because you only get that renown once, right? You still get the experience each time you do them, but oop, this is gonna ding right here. 74. Off we go. This is going way faster than I thought it was gonna go, for the record. And I'm not even really going that fast.
What happened?
Like, I'm not intentionally trying to push that fast. This is just kind of happening. I've gotten sidetracked so many times. Pack Assault. Okay, so if I want to take full advantage of this, I'm going to want to go into this side because I'm now going to get... Yeah, I like that. I'm now going to get both Vicious Hunt and Pack Coordination to trigger with Pack Assault and Wild... Call of the Wild. So that's going to be nice. Fantastic. Off we go. Kill encroaching wildlife. Okay, we're back to killing wildlife stuff. Is that wildlife? That is a golem. I guess it's wildlife. It's kind of a bat golem thing. But here's a fantastic question. Are you tameable? Cannot be tamed. Okay, and... more wildlife. Okay. That guy to come down. These things are cool. I always liked the models of the big eye creatures. Like, they just have the one eye in the center of their face. Like the Cyclops, gangly looking things. Hey, that's what I summoned. I summoned the same guy that I'm fighting here. But I don't remember taming one of those. Weird. I guess it just picks random pets. Okay, here we go.
This looks like the foreman's office. But where's the foreman?
Hold on. Before we progress the quest, let's go ahead and sell all this garbage. All of this garbage. And that is a lot of appearance. Wait, why don't I just click on sell all junk? There we go.
Give me something to figure out. Sorry, I got distracted.
All right, Magni, send me into... Oh, never mind. I thought it was going to be a cinematic. Okay, and we're going off to enter the town.
Where are all the people? What happened to everybody?
Fewer workers, it would seem. Is it because the Earthen are shutting down?
Okay, investigate. Okay, so
Shutting down,
just got to investigate the random things here.
Disappearing. Or changing? These mugs are still full, and the drinks look fresh. But there's no one around.
Okay, so mysterious disappearances and fog.
That's a lot of names. Everywhere we go, we find the names of people lost. A lot of tools are still here.
I suspect
So the workers
Nerubians.
can't all be out in the mines.
But it's kind of like they are the big bad of the expansion after all, so I don't think it's exactly off the table.
Did you hear something, Granda?
Sounded like another deep flare. Let's move on.
Are we just moving on? I think we should probably investigate that, I would think. What else we got? Is there another? Oh, there it is. Knock, knock.
Hello? Someone there? I doubt it. The entrance is boarded up.
It's changing. It's changing.
What was that? It came from that building.
Let's see. The call for help.
King Champion, we're breaking this thing down.
It's changing. It's changing.
What's
Whoever
changing?
You are. Get in here.
We heard you. We're here to help.
Damn.
What's happening to them?
A Skardan transformation in progress. Fascinating.
Stay back, lad.
Good lord.
Get away from him.
Granda! That surge of energy! The Skardan's reaction! How did you do that?
I don't know. We'll figure it out later. I can hear more coming.
Okay. So, I mean, it sounds like Magni has shiny superpowers.
Look, I'm not dead.
He already is a kind of a enchanted rock man anyway. Complete the quest. It looks like, so it looks like the Earthen are getting infected with some kind of like, I mean, there's like gems popping out of them and stuff. So it seems like some kind of shadow crystal infection of some sort. Kind of cool. That cinematic was almost kind of Diablo-esque. Let's see. I have to kill these, right? They're called Skardan. We got Earthen, we got Skardan. And I got a Disturbed Earth Gorger, which looks like he drops quest items. Okay. Sounds good to me.
I read about this.
Let's see. Where is... Okay. Yeah, they really seem to just be like cursed gem people in the same way that like the Earthen are. So just like some kind of corruption, I guess. And again, it's probably the big bad Xalatath. I mean, I'm seeing like the same shadow magic that she has. Like that guy's channeling it over there. Cursed pickaxe. I bet that is something that miners need, if I had to guess. But again, no rush on collecting those because we can't even use them until
I'm speaking for no
Monday. I have done a horrible job keeping up with all of those herbs and mining. Oh my gosh. All right. 506. All right, first gear upgrade of the expansion. Haste mastery, haste mastery. Okay, they're the same. It looks like. There we go. All right, first upgrade. Not too bad. Now, if that's any indication, I feel like 506. Ooh, that ring is way better than what I got. So much better. Nope, nope, not that one. Not that one. Not that one either. There we go. Yeah, if that's any indication, then I feel like my weapon's not going to be replaced for a good while at 515.
Workers of Tailoring, as your foreman, I have met with the High Speaker in secret.
Okay.
The outcome was not what I expected. I have been altered. Perhaps even chosen.
Okay. That sounds to me like exactly what we just witnessed with Deathbound Husk. I'm going to take that guy out, I think. But it seems like what we just witnessed with that random earthen guy that got corrupted. Probably she is the one that caused this to happen.
Change is coming, workers. Hordes of Skarden stir
Oh my gosh.
in the Hall of Awakening.
Okay, there we go. I got it, I got it, I got it.
Tailoring could be next. Barricade your doors.
Oops.
But be not afraid. We will press on.
That's the coolest part about Pack Leader too, is that you just get such a massive amount of pets out eventually. Like, it's really cool. Feeling like demonology, like just with the amount of pets you can really get out. Alright. Ooh, okay. Well, that is the first time that my health bar ever got touched while leveling so far. I bet these guys, and they're like summoning the void balls that kind of sit there and shoot out little projectiles at you. I bet that's coming back in one of the dungeons, if I had to guess. Well, that's really cool. Looks like, oh, thanks for the subscription there. Looks like CD. Yeah, welcome. The random balls that they summon, like this thing right here, Tainted Fragment, I bet that's coming back for some kind of like mechanic in the dungeons. Like they summon a bunch of those, you gotta kill them off before they just like eviscerate everybody with just 1,000 shadow projectiles. Okay, where's this other ore node? Is it here? Okay. Yeah, I have no idea what that was. Oh, there's that pickaxe. You know what? If I'm standing right next to it, I'm going to go ahead and grab it. Cursed pickaxe. And then truth and chalk. Right here. I feel like I've noticed I'm clipping a lot on terrain with skywriting. More so like than in Dragon Isles. Like I'm just getting stuck on different terrain like when trying to land. And third slate found. Oh, he's down. It's down below where I'm at. Here's the slate.
Can you hear it? The ringing. The ringing. It returns. The music is eternal.
Another puzzle to solve? Make sure to phone.
The ringing. The ringing. We'll lock away deepest cavern for darkest memory.
Okay, so it seems like the ringing is triggering some kind of effect.
Speaker! Ringing!
Oh gosh.
Don't let him destroy!
Now here's a question. We got all that from reading like a slate? Like that's I don't know, like we read those words and that is the voice that played. That's kind of extreme.
I need some time to think.
No rest for we heroes. Is that the foreman? You were right, lad. Come on, we can't let that thing out of this cave.
Oh, okay. Cole Burncrag. So I'm going up to fight that dude. Deathbound Husk.
We were too late. How many times have I been too late?
Wait, Grandad.
Good question, Magni.
I think that's a memory gem.
Alright, let's see.
Azeroth.
Oh, are you headed out?
Gem examined. That's going to be down there. Alright, let's see. Ooh.
You speak the truth? Your artifact will repair the awakening machine?
It will perfect the machine. Your struggle, your suffering will be at an end. All will awaken because of you.
Because of me?
Your people will be restored, reborn, improved, and they will laud you.
Ah, he's a bad guy.
Yes. All earthen will awaken.
I still like him though. I still like him, but yeah, it turns out our dude on the throne is a bad guy.
I got no counsel for you.
Zalatar.
Wait, what was that?
The means to restart the machine.
Okay, it's just Warbound reputation.
We have to
Hekili, it says I keep having a fight urge to jump on other tunes. Fight the urge to jump on other tunes and check out their heroic specs. There's some cool ones out there, man. Like there's some really cool ones. If you play Death Knight, check out their Riders of the Apocalypse hero spec. Like that just looks so damn cool. Like you're mounted on combat, summoning the 4 horsemen and shit. Like that's pretty badass thematically. Gotta focus. Yeah, I get that, man. It's hard to fight the urge sometimes. I also like to play different characters. I mean, I do tend to mainly stick to my hunter, but I'm also a pretty big fan of warrior and Death Knight as well. But I mean, that's the great thing about War Within, though, is that I think they really zoomed out the definition of like your it's now more about account power in general. You know what I mean? Like you can feel good about playing those alt characters and playing different characters because they do feed into each other. Like you can trade gear with Warbound account gear. All of the renown is saved on all characters. And the fact that we have solo delves available for a gearing up option, really like any character you're playing, you have a good solid option to weekly get awesome vault gear with, you know, with delves. So I was telling you all about this. Rare scanner gets a little bit annoying sometimes. Like once you fly through an area and you unlock all this treasure. What's this? That's a thing. I'm surprised I saw that before Rare Scanner saw it. But yeah, anyway. Quixote, like you should feel good about just playing whatever the hell you want, like when you want. You shouldn't feel pressured to have to focus on one character if you don't want to. So don't let me dissuade you from your goal you have set for yourself to just stick to one character for now, but the urge strikes, man. You do what sounds fun, what sounds enjoyable. Let's see. Deep Lost Satchel. You know what that is? I think I just hit a renown that's digging, earthen digging fork. Is that, what is it? What is this? There we go. That was not worth it. That was not worth dismounting for that. So yeah, loving the Warbound stuff, and I hope they keep the make profession recipes and quests Warbound. Yeah, totally, man. I think, yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see the full extent that they push it to, and if they keep adding things to become more and more Warbound. But everything so far is just really friendly with being able to push it around to all characters. I'm curious about the delve keys. I'm really curious about the delve keys because like that's how you unlock the good, like the really good loot from your delves, is that you get these special coffer keys that let you loot the second treasure chest, and you get those from world quests, and you can find them randomly from I think like dungeons too. I'd have to double check on all the sources, but I'm curious if you're mainly doing your weekly stuff on one character, are they going to hoard all those dungeon keys or delve keys, or is it going to be passable to your whole account? I don't know. I'm just curious, because that would put a limit, like a cap, on how useful your dungeons or your delves can be on your account, and how many characters can benefit from that weekly delve loot. Yeah, and you mentioned the account recipes are not. I didn't realize that. That is weird. That seems like something they'd change. At least if enough people complain about it, I could see them really adjusting that in particular. Okay. Let's see. Loose crystal. Does that count as mining? So it's like showing me those gem clusters as like mining nodes, but I'm just interacting with it. I'm not like mining it when I get down there. So I have no idea what's going on with that. And it didn't give me a skill up either, so I don't feel like it's related to mining. Whoa. Why did I turn... What? Okay, so I got cursed. I have a cursed pickaxe, and it made me into the cursed earthen people. That's kind of cool. Oh, and I changed back. That's interesting. So being cursed means that it changes your race completely and curses you. That is a strong cursed pickaxe. 518. What? Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, that's a nice trinket. Okay, damaging spells have a chance to do 148,909 fire damage proc on damage spells. Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. That sounds real nice. Did I not? Oh, it was a ring. It's a ring? It's a ring with like a trinket effect. That's really cool. I'm totally into that. So lava forged cogwheel. I feel like that's a treasure you can get from over here. If anyone's interested, take a look right here. Just south of where you come into the earthenworks, the entrance. That spot right there, check out that lootable thing. Yeah. Let's see. I can't even, I don't even know what I clicked on. Like I clicked on something shiny and then it gave me something nice. So I don't even remember if it was like a profession related thing or not, but go check that out if you want like a cool looking ring. Chance on like attack to do extra damage is pretty strong for a ring. That's cool. Okay, and those are some nice pants. I want those pants.
Let me know.
Hydration. All right. Next thing.
Battle begins. My task is done.
Oh, this is going to be a fun quest if they say that every time they die. This is going to be a very fun quest.
Work delayed.
Yeah, that guy's got a deep voice.
But the machine.
At last, the machine.
They all want to talk to me as they're dying. Mycomancer. Where is that? Is that him? No, that's not him. Looks like him.
Begins. My task is done.
At the
Battle begins.
Battle begins. That guy has the coolest damn voice.
My task.
Not him. Or her.
Done. Protect the machines.
Again, another cool elemental that shamans should be able to tame. Those like fire ghost guys.
Speaker detected. The High Speaker warned us about you.
Alright, the foreman is done for.
But the machine.
But the machine. Okay. Talk to you. Talk to you. Talk to you. Oops. Talk to you again. Loot your thing. Whoa. Okay. I just started running. What is this? Workers' lunch. Okay. So if you chow down on their stuff, you just start booking it. What are they eating? That doesn't seem like lunch. That seems like drugs. Why? Man, okay. I guess you're like, are they saying like you're more energized? Like you're just ready to roll because you just had lunch? Like you're fed, you're ready, you're hungry, or not hungry anymore, you're just going. That's really funny.
Protect the machine.
Man, that's like the same speed I was going in Remix. Fight the High Speaker.
Violence authorized.
I don't know about that.
But the machine.
They keep talking about the machine. I just wonder what they're referring to. Because, like, they do have, like, all these, like, robo things, like, robotic stuff, but,
No more.
There is a node that is up here. Is there? There. Oh, further. It is way up here. Where is it? There it is. Got it. I love this outfit with all the... It's like whenever you do something with professions, it like puts on all the gear you have for that profession. I'm enjoying this sun hat and box of flowers on my back. It is pretty funny. Whoa, that is cool. Is that tameable? Tell me.
Should have remained on the surface.
I need to know. No, I don't care about pile of refuse. I want to see Terror of the Forge. Where are you? Hold on. I need to see this. What is this creature? Hold on. Can I tame you? That is important to know. Cannot be tamed. So I can just kill it. That is cool though. I love that creature. That like tall, like fire legs and shit. I didn't check. You are level 80. I'm gonna get cooked here. You know what? My cleft hoof is gonna die. If my cleft hoof dies, I'll just feign death. Why are you going in my range? Come on back. Come on back. Don't die, cleft hoof. He's dead. I guess my companion has to die too. Alright. Okay, I'll come back for you. That is a cool creature though.
You should have remained on the surface. Speak up, Bryn.
Okay, let's go to do this quest. And it says, confront the foreman Orin. Okay. Otan? Was it Otan? Otan. Utan. Where is Utan? I want to confront him. But he's not here. Is he up one? He might be up here. Is that him?
Protect the machines.
No, that's a Suitseer. Suitseer? He's probably just on respawn. Wait, I think that's his body right there. Yeah. Okay. Just waiting on a respawn. Time to just look at stuff. Oh, I got those pants. Nice. I totally forgot about those. Yeah, that's good. And then I'm just going to... It's not your preferred armor type. That's fine. I just want to unlock the appearance. Yeah, there we go. Let's see what it looks like. That's cool. Actually, that goes with my stuff like pretty damn well right now. Let's see. What do these pants look like? Oh, I already had those pants. Ooh, I am cursed again. The earthen do look pretty damn cool. See, Quixote, you were talking about being tempted by leveling your alts or switching your other alt characters. This race, the earthen, are tempting to me. I want to make an earthen hunter. Oh, there he is.
You intend to idle all day. You should have remained on the surface. Speak up, Bryn.
This is the guy with the epic voice line. Hopefully they reuse that voice actor, because, I mean, dang, got a cool voice. Let's see. Machine, speakers, something. Yeah, yeah.
Bryn, I don't
know what to believe anymore. My efficiency is...
Okay, that was a funny bug. She just kept dropping from the sky. I like that. That was funny.
I attend to the art. The High Speaker must be stopped. Regroup with Moira. I'll head for the Hall of Awakening.
Okay. No problem. Grab a Myco Bloom over here. Swim through the lava. Whoop. Alright. What's this over here? That's a molten slag shell. Oh yeah, because I have beast tracking on. Wait, are those tameable? You are tameable and you're exotic. I think we had these in Dragonflight too. I don't think they're new with War Within, but they look cool and I don't have one, so... Yoink. And what do? You just have Bulwark, defensive posture, 1 minute cooldown, shield wall. Okay. What else you got? Is that it? I mean, it's pretty cool. Ooh, yeah. I'm gonna put you back. And let's switch back to Cleft Hoof. Alright.
You need a hammer? Or an open hammer?
Yeah, her name is Tharzan, so I just don't... What's the connection? Like, he... Magni referred to her as his daughter. She's not... Oh, okay. Did she marry into another family name? Oh, okay, now it makes sense. Never mind.
Mind yourself, champion.
Never
We
mind.
need you.
I get it now.
You may take...
You
Speak with
dare
Moira.
challenge the will of the High Speaker. Suffer for your hubris.
Let's see how brave...
Is done.
Slag and rust. This isn't over. The High Speaker will hear of this.
Okay.
Are you here to chat?
What do you think? Okay. She put me on a griffin and sent me away. I wonder if we're gonna have to go back and talk to Throne Dude. You know, the dude that was just... Yeah, like we met as soon as we walked in here.
Take him out. I'll guard their ear.
No. Okay. I don't remember his name. I need to remember this guy. I thought it was Edict? Eric? Eric?
Must get away.
Oh, we just jumped on and grabbed his mech. Oh, damn. This is just like Halo. We just took... Yeah. Like stealing a ghost in Halo. Do I get to fly one of these? That would be pretty cool. Yes.
Looks like Varric's machine is still usable. Use that mechanical contraption to blast them to scrap.
That is pretty cool. Oop. Okay, so that's a shotgun blast when it's closed. I can put on a shield. Blast him with two. Oh, this is fun. I like this thing. I like this thing a lot. But really, that shotgun blast is the best. I mean, at this point, I can just let him get close and just shotgun blast him each time. Raise the shield. Oops. You know, I'm surprised they don't put in more, like, aiming mechanics in the game. You know, like, for, like, your specs, like, actual, like, classes. None of them, like, have, like, an aiming reticle the same way that the, things do. The, like, vehicles. Okay, let's go.
Have you heard
Moira?
anything I need to know? I dismiss
Hello.
you.
Okay, the high speaker. This is the guy. This is the dude.
Brinth is already inside the Hall of Awakening. Let's
Oh,
move.
am I going in the Hall of Awakening? So this is another dungeon. Awesome. Or scenario, because that load screen says not dungeon.
I can hardly believe it. This place.
The exact quest
dates
you're
back
on,
to the time
Rezek.
of the
Gotcha.
Titans.
Time for that later, Dagrin. With a fight in our hands.
Well, be warned, spoilers. I don't know what's going to happen, though. We'll see. This is not a dungeon, because I don't have the follower button thing.
Entry. High Speaker will.
I'll get the door.
Oh, gotcha, Rezek.
Lead the way, champion.
Yeah, I know some people are, you know, they don't want to be spoiled. That's kind of what the way I was walking in the expansion, though. I didn't look at any story beats or do any of the story quests. Like, I avoided it like the plague, just to kind of go through it on the day that it released. Oops. Why'd I get stunned? No. Oops! Oh! I failed. Oh my gosh, okay, I'm just getting annihilated. Ouch! No! Okay, I will pay attention to these now. Can I shut them down? Can I fight them? Wow. Okay, I bet I have to pick up the bomb and throw it at the, little... Ooh! Collecting and bombing. Oh, that's satisfying. Oh, I'm just getting cooked.
Champion, those bombs have enough fire.
This is like a Mario level. I totally agree. Yeah, they're just shooting bullet bills. Ooh, I like that bomb. You know, Hunter needs more grenades. C4 charges. Let's see. Ah! Last one. A sploosh.
Hurry! We need to catch up to Brinth.
Brinth. Who is Brinth? Who is Brinth? Was that... No, he's... I thought he was Brinth. Wait, this guy's a question mark boss dude? He looks wimpy. Who is Dagrin Tharsane? He sounds like the son of Moira, right?
Hammer or an open hand.
Okay, so he's the son of oh gosh, what's that guy's? The guy from Classic in Blackrock Depths. Emperor Tharsane. Emperor Tharsane. So he's the son of Emperor Tharsane.
That's where the Dorn Earthen are stored.
I think. Like, I'm just piecing this together. Again, I'm really bad at the lore. It's okay. I mean, maybe that makes him a little bit more badass. But, he doesn't look like a question mark boss guy. I mean, Magni does. Breakout.
This configuration? I've read about this. Proper alignment of the runes should open the way.
Runes.
All these Skarden, twisted into something they never asked to become.
Yeah, so the Skarden are like, yeah, it's like a corruption, like a, you know, disease, like infestation kind of thing.
I'll heal your wounds.
And we saw, you know, the speaker dude, Throne Man. We'll just call him Throne Man for now, because I cannot for the life of me remember that guy's name. Maybe it's Eric something. He was talking to the big bad, what's her name? Zalatath. And making some kind of agreement. So I feel like his agreement with her created this situation, not the Fetid Devourer, the, you know, void infestation of, like, the gem people, the earthen. And now, yeah, it's probably just going to be a matter of, like, trying to de-infest them. What am I supposed to be doing right now? Oh, I'm just supposed to be killing these guys. They're just not coming very fast. What is that? This deranged skirting. That is a cool looking creature, for the record. I was just kind of like hypnotized by the giant purple brain monster. Okay. These are cool creatures, by the way. I love their void effects. Really, their effects in general in this expansion are just so cool. Like, all the elemental effects, the darkness effects, the shadow damage, like these shadow creatures and the colorations of them, so damn cool. Like, they're hitting this, like, kind of dark, like, oh, what's it called? Like, Underdark vibe. If any of you have ever played, like, D&D before, or, Baldur's Gate, you know, like the Underdark.
I've got it. We can proceed.
Yeah, it's just really, really cool.
So many Skarden. If only we'd known about them sooner.
I think, like, for a while, it just feels like Warcraft story just has been kind of like scared to go to more of the dark places of storytelling. You know what I mean? It's like kept things pretty light, and I think that might have been on purpose with Dragonflight in general. Like, I think they just try to keep, well, in a way they like kept things light, but it's just everybody was like toiling with their emotions and dealing with stuff and like all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? It's just kind of, I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't super into what was going on story-wise in Dragonflight, but I don't know. This stuff, like, so far, thematically, seems pretty damn cool. I like this darkness infestation of the earthen people. Yeah, I like that, yeah, I don't know, like, I was really excited about that, high speaker guy being, like, just kind of a dickhead, but not being a bad guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like every character we're aligned with in Warcraft is like, oh, you're awesome, we're best friends, we're so cool, you know, that kind of stuff, and not too often do you have any of those, like, you know, kind of like tentative alliance characters, you know, where, you know, they're not the biggest fan of you. You really got to earn their favor. So you really think the high speaker is deaf, not friendly? I think you said not friendly. Again, YouTube has a little heart over the last word you have there. But, yeah, no, I don't think he is, because there was an interaction or like a preview or like, you know, like their little memory stones that they have. We got to look at one of those, and there was it showed, not a cinematic, but it showed him talking with Zalatath and her saying, like, you know, making an agreement or something. I didn't hear exactly what she said, but that's the kind of like vibe I got from it. I kind of like zoomed out just for a second on what she was saying, but it seemed like he said, like, yeah, we can agree to that, we can do that or something. So I think it might have been an agreement between High Speaker Eirik, whatever his freaking name is, and Zalatath that kind of created these like corrupted gem infused like dudes down here. That's my theory going so far.
It's time to step down, High Speaker.
Oh,
everyone knows what you've done.
This is him. Yeah, he's over there. Yeah. No. See, he's a bad guy. See, Rezek? We're fighting him right now. We're gonna fight him. I imagine he's gonna run away.
Live as Skarden.
Better to live as a Spartan than die as an Earthen.
See, so he's tied with Xalatath. Yeah, I think Xalatath is doing her thing where she's like kind of the puppet master, like, you know, tricking people into shit and like, you know, getting them to agree to, you know, promising power, getting them to agree to like stupid stuff. And, you know, he's like, oh yeah, everybody should be this Scaradin now. So he's like corrupted, you know what I mean? Because there he is. He's just, that's not a good guy. Oh, let's find out. Let's find out.
It is done. Now, with this power, all Earthen shall awaken.
Exactly, manipulation. All right.
We've lost them all. Oh, it's over.
Granda, you can stop this.
Granda?
I've seen you wield Azeroth's gift. It's you. You're the only one who can save them.
Magni. It is time.
Who is that? Is that Azeroth? Talking to Magni? Ah, okay.
Azeroth, let your blessing pass to them.
Damn. Oh no, come on. That sucks.
You did it, Granda. You saved them.
I was just starting to like Magni again. It sucks. Mm-hmm. Oh shit. Well, that was a twist.
She let me go. You woke me.
What the?
Who are you? I'm Magni.
Magni.
But who am I? Whoever you want to be.
All right, that was pretty cool. Come on, that's pretty badass. They really had me going there. I thought he was gone. I thought he was done for, but shit, dude, that's cool. So he's back. He's not like the, he's not Rock Man anymore. He's not Rock Dude. He's like back to just being Dwarf Dude. But it's like, so it seems like he kind of dispelled himself of being like Azeroth's speaker and kind of pushed it on to these other people. These people who were going to be the Scaradin. And I still don't understand who are those people, you know what I mean? Because it kind of looked like they were just action figures put inside of like plastic boxes and then stacked on the shelves all around there. And there was just this lady in the center. I don't know if I missed something, but who is the lady? Why are there, is that how earthen people are made? Is that how the earthen dwarves like come to be? They get like, you know, shipped out of this factory and created? And he was like, in the speaker guy, was he just trying to corrupt that process? So like the birthing cycle of these dwarves were trying to be created into Scaradon instead, and he like dispelled himself to like reverse that process. Yeah, I don't know. That's like, I'm trying to understand what the hell just happened there, but that's cool though. That's really badass. That's a good moment for Magni. He's starting to build himself back from, you know, being that meme in my head of like Azeroth, the wounds. He's there. I don't know. Like I feel like I can take him a little bit more seriously now, at least in this expansion. This is cool. Yeah, but he's back, man. Magni is back to being just a dude, a dwarf dude. Okay, so let's see. That looks pretty good. Versatility. I like versatility. I mean, I'm not in love with it always, but if we're doing a lot more delve stuff, I like the tank ability that versatility would be giving me. But you know what? Right now I'm just chasing item level. I don't even care. Let's just put it on. Okay, the machine speakers. Watch the conversation between Moira and the speakers and the... Okay, yeah, I want to see, like, I want them to explain more what the hell happened.
For as long as any of us can remember. But he's no longer one of us.
Well, sounds like you need a new high speaker. And Brinth, you're the right earthen for the job.
Me? Elaborate.
You cared for your people like no one else has. Not by commanding, but by understanding.
Then you know I will leave it to my people to decide.
Something tells me they already have.
Honor Guard, reporting for duty. If you'll accept the position.
I accept. I am the High Speaker.
Who's applauding? Where did that come from? Wait. Were they all listening in that conversation? I don't understand. Okay, so she is the High Speaker now. It seems like she's now been chosen for this new role.
We will survive. We
Okay.
do.
It's a new day in the Ringing Deeps, it says. Okay. And then orientation Gundargaz.
Strike true. You may take your leave.
Okay.
May your hammer strike true.
May your hammer strike true. Okay, Dr. Octopus is the new speaker of the house. Yeah, I think that's what they're getting at there. I mean, fair enough, you know, fair enough. I don't know who that lady was, like, in the, Here, I'm not going to use any of these, knowledge point things until I'm done shuffling my stuff. I don't think you lose knowledge points when you change professions, but just in case, I'm going to hang on to them just in case you do lose knowledge points on shuffling. I just haven't shuffled professions that much, so that is a cool mount. What is that one? The Bumblebee. That's from BFA, I think. Dr. Octopus is the speaker. Interesting. I'm actually really excited for Magni to, oh, I'm turned into, I guess it just randomly happens. Like, you just walk around, if you have the cursed pickaxe, you just keep changing into a dwarf.
Let's get down to business.
Maybe
then.
until you use it or something.
If you hear anything I need, let me know.
Oh, was that the Ringing Deeps? Oh, cool. So that was the whole quest line of the Ringing Deeps, I think. I mean, yeah, it seems like a pretty big story beat for this zone here. And now Anduin's like, hey, let's go to Hallowfall. Yes, that's exactly what he's saying.
Who is calling for
Let's
help?
go, Anduin.
But we had no access to the core way, and helping another culture was outside the Oathsworn's edicts.
Yeah.
They need
No,
our help
Dr.
as well.
Octopus is a good name for it. You're
you
saying
for
I've never heard someone
that.
call him by his full name. Dr. Octopus is the only ever Doc Ock. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, they do call him Doc Ock. Okay. I'm not up on the, so the last, and I'm going to be really bad about keeping the two, like, DC versus Marvel separated, but I think, Spider-Man is Marvel, maybe? Or no, I think he was Marvel and now he's DC? I don't know. But like the last Spider-Man movie I saw was when was with I think it was Tobey Maguire, right? Like the original, before it was Amazing Spider-Man. You know what I mean? Like the Green Goblin. You were fighting. He was the guy, like big bad of the show, and I think they were hinting at Venom coming in soon.
By the light.
But yeah, it's been a long time since I watched those.
Song? Is it coming from that crystal?
Is it coming from that crystal? He says. The hollowed path. Let's go. This is a pretty zone, by the way. Oh my gosh. What a cool place. What a cool place. Where is the... Is it here?
The Nerubians breached the Aegis wall, Farron.
Okay, who is
The darkness forced us back.
We owe our service to...
Your fear of the dark will kill us all, General. We'll never survive unless...
Do we know her?
Quiet, Lamplighter. Outsiders
I saw her in the cinematic. I just didn't know who that character was.
Who are you?
Okay, but like she really reminds me of like a character from Diablo 4. So it's like she looks like she's straight from Diablo 4.
In my heart,
Oops.
there is fire.
I'm Farron.
Friendly with Hidden Haven.
Lamplighter,
Okay.
Hallowfall. I
Oh,
have a
that's
relief
the
contract
guild.
for the wall. Will you join me?
Anduin. I'm an adventurer, exploring Kazalgar with my friend.
Okay. That's a cool little creature there.
Star. We call
Like a
it
giant
star.
lynx.
Belladar, the Emperor's vision of holy light.
A vision of light, deep under the ground.
We're the Hallowfall expedition of the Arathi Empire.
Kind of vaguely looks like my cat.
We followed our Emperor's sacred vision across
Like
the sea.
the my
To fight in
channel
Renalash,
picture.
the final battle between light and dark.
As we crossed the sea, we were caught in a storm. The fleet was enveloped in golden radiance. In a flash, our entire armada was transported down here.
You've been down here fighting the Nerubians ever since?
I was just a child. The only child when we were marooned. The Nerubians have never ceased their hostility. They crawl up from their kingdom seeking a fight and try to drag us down into the darkness. Steel Strike's army does well beneath Belladar's light. Those bugs are good at extinguishing hope. We Lamplighters have trained to charge into the darkness. We save those who are lost and keep the Dawn Towers lit.
Lamplighters. Okay, so we're learning about new people. The Lamplighters seem to be in Hallowfall. And they had...
We're here.
Not gonna lie, I zoned out on half of what she said, but...
You're alive.
Farron, your courage acquits you well, young Lamplighter. The sacred flame tempers our spirit.
He sounds really familiar. Oh, he's a blood elf. Okay, so I think he's the same
We
blood elf.
help those
voice actor.
lost to the darkness. In service to others, we find our flame. Your flame brings hope.
Igniting
If
hope.
you are lost in dark, the Dawn Tower won't be enough to hold them back. The Nerubians have gotten braver.
Okay, so...
We must ignite the key flame on the wall. Its sacred flame will keep the Nerubians at bay.
So it seems like, okay, so far it's like Isle of Dorn, we're up there, we're like, oh no, there's Nerubians, there's a problem. And then we came down here, it's like, oh, there's darkness, corruption, and it's like the Earthen themselves are being corrupted by Zalatath's like input. So it's like we went from Nerubian conflict to inner conflict, a war within, inner issue with like the Earthen and the Skarden, and now it's like we're starting to shift our focus in Hallowfall, it seems, to go back to the direct conflict with Nerubians, and the Lamplighters, I imagine, are kind of like the front fighting force against the Nerubians who are trying to come up from Azj-Kahet and all that kind of stuff. That's, you know, at least my interpretation of what's going on so far. And again, on that wagon ride, I think I got distracted by that cat pulling the wagon, and I didn't listen to a word she said, or maybe just pieces. But it sounded like there was some kind of struggle they had with the Nerubians, maybe on that, like, separation point between Azj-Kahet and Hallowfall. And it seems like they've kind of established this as their final stand against, like, holding back the Nerubians, I think. But maybe they're losing it because the Nerubians are stronger due to Xal'atath's mind games or something. I bet. Go ahead. My prediction. Do I need this guy? No, I'm just killing this guy for fun, apparently. Okay, and Nerubian burrow destroyed. We're looking for burrows again. That's our favorite thing to do in Khazalgar, is to just stomp on burrows. We're basically mole exterminators at every turn. There's another burrow. Back this way. Right here. Man, I can really feel that proc from the second kill command, like the proc from Vicious Hunt. Like, that hits hard. That's the 200% buff here. What's this one? This guy? Vicious Hunt. Kill command prepares you to viciously attack in coordination with your pet, dealing another 59,961 damage on your next kill command. But I think what it's scaled to be is 200%. At least that's the tooltip, the way it looked on Wowhead. To like do 200% of your damage. But like it pops. The second kill command hits way harder than the first. Okay, and we got another Nerubian thing to stomp out over here. And now I also get to find out if I've been keeping up with picking flowers and mining ore enough that I can still mine in this area. And pick in this area. Let's see. Oh yeah, I can still pick that up. It's just Mycobloom. Yeah, I feel like they've kind of gotten away from scaling the difficulty in all the different zones to making it so that your higher skill is just going to award you more stuff. And the knowledge points kind of take over and that kind of stuff. And it's not like you're not roadblocked as much when it comes to what you can pick and what you can't. I mean, realistically, it's kind of weird that it's like, I just don't have the knowledge and conception of this flower. I cannot pick it up. And I'm doing that with a pickaxe there. That was funny. Right. So I don't know. I feel like it makes a little bit more logical sense there. Let's see. We're going up. Here. Okay. Ooh, I love this mount, by the way. This like surfboard. I think it was one of the trading post items.
We keep the dawn towers lit. Come and share.
Who are you, Kyrian? Tell me about the Lamplighters. Okay, never mind.
We must confront the darkness.
Let's see. And what did I do? E-flame. Okay, so I'm just throwing things into the hole. So we're just, okay, we're lighting the lamps. We are now lamplighters. We lit it up.
A lamplighter brings hope. Be strong, my friend.
6 Arathi tinderboxes from fallen soldiers and burn their bodies.
After we Arathi are consecrated in the sacred flame, do not leave my people on the field.
Search the
Yeah, I'm getting very Crusader vibes from these guys. Like, I'm thinking, you know, like the Diablo 4 Crusaders. Like, not only visually do they look like that, but, I mean, I don't know. Talking about, like, the light and pushing the light, and maybe they just look like Crusaders. That's what has me thinking that. But hey, I'm down for it. I really like Diablo 4's aesthetic and all that kind of stuff. Silk and razor wire. Am I spec'd into... No. There's a, I don't know if you can get rid of curses or not, but you can get rid of poisons and diseases with Feign Death. I don't think it's curses. I can't remember. Burn a body. Undead warriors are pretty cool. I think I was an undead warrior there. I always forget they can be hunters now too. Their body. An Azj-Kahet whisper makes me move quickly in the cold darkness that covers you. Haste is increased by 50%. Damage taken by 50%. Well, that's fine. My pet's tanking anyway. That is some haste, man. Okay, and now we just need to kill Nerubian attackers. And need some more attackers. There's one over there. Ha! Almost missed that one. Let's grab this and that. Okay. Off we go. One more to go. I guess when you change into the Void Scarden person, I guess you just scream.
My faith kindles my hope. We carry these were true Arathi. Holding onto hope in the very heart of shadow.
We venture into... They seek the light of the sacred flame now. Come, their killers still live.
Despite...
Look!
Oh, she have like... So she's missing an arm and she has a shield just like attached over there.
Mean to
That's
destroy
kind of
our air dogs.
Yeah, her armor and stuff really looks very Crusader-like, I think. Be cool. I don't remember when this character came in. I think she might be new with War Within, but I just remember she was in the cinematic, I thought. like for the announcement. There's a delve. Oh, I never did that delve back in Ringing Deeps. That's fine. Look at that, though. This zone is so damn cool. Oh, she teleported over here.
When shadow falls, lamplighters rise. We cannot hide from evil.
In service to...
Chiron, the Dorn Tower isn't lit. If Beledar should shift...
You're right. Your new friends can protect the people. We must ignite the sacred flame.
A keg of black powder. Another keg of black powder. How do you say that name? Eagslorb the Spinner. That is... What an awesome name. Eagslorb. And siege weapons destroyed. Okay, taskmasters around here.
I will help if I can.
What do I have to do? 3 Shadowcasters, you said, collected? Where are they, though? I don't even see them. Are they down here? Oop. I'm not going to get to Eagslorb. Okay. Shadowcasters. Oh, is that it? Yeah, that's it. So I just gotta kill these guys just chilling around here. Got him. Wait, am I... How do I collect? Oh, it's just supposed to drop. Maybe it's just not a good drop rate or something. It is not dropping. Well, fine then. I will destroy siege items. Siege weapons. Over here, maybe? Yeah, there we go. Fun. Oops. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool explosion. See, that's the kind of grenade effect I want on Hunter. Just like chuck a grenade, blows up like that. That'd be sweet. There we go. There's a shade caster thing.
Tendrils of shadow are sinking into this land. Utilize their fear to strike them down.
Queen Ansarak? That sounds familiar.
The threads have been spun. They will get their fated final war.
Oh, there it is.
Am I needed? I hear a radiant song. Who is calling for help?
Ooh, nice. Okay, dang. 513 on that item? That is really nice. I am totally down. Awesome trinket. Looks like it has a usable... Hey, I get my grenade after all. That's pretty badass. I don't know if I applied my hero talent from last level. I did. Perfect. All right, everyone. I'm going to call it there for a bit. Thanks for joining in here. So my plan is, if you're interested in joining in on a future stream, I'm planning on 8 a.m. EST, at least on Monday, Tuesday, and Friday. I'm going to see what I can do about the other days in there. My ultimate goal is to do 8 a.m. on each of the weekdays, but we'll see. I'll have to work towards that. But everyone, thanks for joining me here. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you had a good time. If you did have a good time, I'd love to have you back and join in the future. Otherwise, enjoy the videos if you prefer that instead. But yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Warpithin is awesome so far. I'm really enjoying it. I want to keep seeing the story. Yeah, really pumped to see where the story is going, and like get into the delves and that kind of stuff, and hopefully play with some of you all too. It'll be pretty cool. But all right, everyone. Well, you have an awesome day. I appreciate you stopping by, and yeah, see you in the next one. Peace. Bye, everybody.